How are we doing?
What do you think? Roses are red, violets are blue. Here's some flowers. I bought them for you.
That's nice.
Man, I gotta do better. It's our 6-week anniversary. What starts with blue?
Let's see, how about to Tina with all my love, right?
It's perfect. To Tina, all my love, right? Happy 6th anniversary, sweetie.
Thank you. They're so beautiful, if I do say so myself. Have a rest, would you? Taking an early coffee break. You want anything? No, we're fine. I don't think you're right.
I should go. I got band rehearsal at noon.
Okay, we'll get going before I lock you in here. Go.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Tina.
Hey there. George?
I knew you'd remember.
Well, sure. You've been in here before, right?
No, we met at the laundromat.
Remind me.
I ran out of detergent, and you loaned me a cup. Such a beautiful gesture.
Well, I appreciate that, but it was just a cup of laundry detergent.
We both know that it was a lot more than that. There were all those other people there, and none of them offered to help me. Only you. When you handed me that cup, and we looked into each other's eyes, that's when I knew that it was love at first sight.
That's sweet of you, George, but I'm busy.
But there's something I have to tell you, something you need to know.
Okay.
You have to stop me, Tina.
From what?
I'm very sorry about this, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to kill you.
I'm calling the police.
911. What is your emergency? Hello, is anyone there?
When you're in love, the world seems perfect. Just ask Tina Bishop. But unrequited love, that's a different story altogether. And Tina is about to find out just how painful and dangerous it can be.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
So wait a minute. Did he actually say he was gonna kill you?
Unless if I stopped him.
Did you call the police?
Of course I did.
And what'd they say?
They told me to call them back as soon as he reappears again out of thin air, so obviously they think I'm nuts.
Do you even remember meeting this guy at the laundromat?
I don't know, maybe.
And his name tag. It just said George.
It said, "Hi, I'm George." That's all. And he had a long sleeve blue polo shirt on, like a store uniform.
Hold on, a blue polo shirt?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen those before.
I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know that woman, and I've never been to her flower store.
Oh, come on, that is such a lie.
Calm down, Miss Bishop. So you deny ever threatening this woman?
Of course I deny it. How can I threaten her when I've never even spoken to her?
Oh, well, what about the laundry and the sacred cup of detergent I gave you?
You recall that incident?
No, I don't recall it ever happening.
Oh, then who came to visit me today? Your twin brother?
I don't have a brother, and I've been here all day.
Can anyone confirm that, Mr. Strayton?
Sure. Neil, my manager, Renee, the cashier.
So that's it? You're just gonna let him go?
What else can I do? His alibi holds.
Well, maybe he snuck out the back door. My store is just right up the street.
Interesting theory, but I need some proof. Look, if he shows up again, threatens you in any way, call me immediately. You either need to catch him in the act or you need a witness. Without that, there's no case.
Well, that was a big help.
You've had a rough day. I'll do the bank run.
You believe me, don't you?
Of course I believe you. But I gotta tell you, T,
Tell me what?
that Straighten guy doesn't exactly seem like the second coming of Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, but he's hiding it, that's all. How many news reports have you seen where the neighbors go, oh, he seemed like the nicest guy, until he kills 12 people?
How could you do it? How could you choose him over me?
How'd you get in here?
When you started dating him, I thought, okay, maybe they're just friends. But that night when he took you to the Austin Powers movie, you went to his apartment and you stayed there all night.
You've been spying on me?
And last month, when you rented that cabin with him in the mountains,
Stalking me?
he doesn't open doors for you, pay for your dinners, he doesn't treat you right.
Hey, George, why can't we just, you know, like...
There's only one way to save yourself, one possible way. You have to get rid of your boyfriend. Dump him. End it as soon as possible.
I can't do that.
I'm trying to save your life, Tina.
Oh my God. Ryan, he's in the back. He's in the back right now.
I'll get that back.
Ryan! Ryan, are you okay?
No one's there, Tina.
Yeah, Gorman's pet store? Is George working tonight?
Yes, he is.
Great. Thanks. Son of a bitch is there right now.
Okay, well then we should call the detective first.
What's he gonna do? It's your word against Straighten's. Don't worry, I'll handle this.
And how do you plan to do that?
Hey, I'm just gonna go talk to the whack job. Me and him are gonna come to an understanding, man to man.
Don't do anything stupid.
No worries. Look, just go home, have a bath, and chill. As soon as I set this guy straight, I'll come right over.
He's right, T. I can finish up here and go home.
I wasn't too smart, Tina.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to save your life. And what do? You sick your boyfriend on me?
Is Ryan all right?
Don't worry about Ryan. Worry about your own life, because now I won't be able to stop myself. Your only choice is to get away, far away.
You want me to leave the city?
Yes, and you have to go someplace safe, where I won't be able to find you.
My whole life is here. I can't just do that.
If you stay here, you will die.
Detective Henley, hey, this is Tina.
What can I do for you?
He's here right now.
George?
Yes, George Straighton.
Bishop. Are you okay?
Lucky for you, your boyfriend claims you had nothing to do with this. Or you might be in as much trouble as he is.
There must be a mistake. He was right there with me in the parking lot.
Look at the time, Miss Bishop. 6:17 p.m., the exact hour and minute you called me.
But that's impossible.
Exactly. Because George Straighton can't be in two places at once. Now can he?
You were just gonna go talk to him, Ryan. Just man to man.
Tina! You saw the tape with your own eyes in freaking black and white.
I don't care what's on that videotape. All I know is that he was right here with me.
Yeah, sure, at the same time I was beating the crap out of him. Happens every day.
Now you sound like Gwen.
Gwen makes sense, you don't.
Well, I saw him.
Then you were hallucinating.
You know, listen, I don't care what you think. I know exactly what's going on, and so does that son of a bitch Straighton.
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
What do you think?
I think starting now you can handle this on your own.
Fine. I will. I don't understand how Straighton did it. How could he be in two places at once?
Can't. Nobody can. It's impossible.
So what are you saying, that I'm making this up?
I'm not saying anything, T. But we know the guy doesn't have a twin, and nobody's actually seen him act like a psycho except you.
Oh, so I'm the crazy one, is that it?
Look, I'm no psychiatrist.
But you're saying I need one.
I'm saying maybe it wouldn't hurt. Do you remember the therapist I went to after my mom died? It's just somebody to talk to. That's all. Look, just think about it.
Excuse me. What are you doing here?
You can pretend all you want that you're normal, but I know. And I'm gonna prove it, even if it means following you everywhere you go.
Lady, you're out of your mind.
Out of my mind? I'm not the stalker. I'm not the one saying that I'm gonna kill somebody.
No, you're the one who sent your boyfriend over to beat me up. I mean, I don't even know you.
Look, why don't you just leave me alone?
Leave you alone?
Yeah. I can't take this anymore.
Well, neither can I. And if you ever come near me again, I'm calling the police. Now, if I were you, I'd get some professional help.
Dr. Gupta, my office is presently closed, but if you leave a message, I will return your call promptly.
Hey, doctor, this is Tina Bishop. I'm calling because I need to make an appointment with you. I don't really know what's real anymore. There's this guy, and I guess he's planning on killing me, but he might not even be there. It could be a total hallucination, so Obviously, I could really use your help. So could you call me when you can? It's 555-0123. Thanks.
I tried to warn you, Tina. I didn't want it to come to this.
Your face. The bruises.
I tried to prevent it. You have to believe me.
I don't know what to believe in. You keep saying that you're gonna kill me, but then you say that you want to save me.
You can't imagine how hard this has been for me. It's literally torn me apart. I'm a good person, really. I am. At least, part of me is. I can't stop.
Two of you.
I'm sorry, Tina. There's only so much a conscience can do. And that's all I am, is conscience.
Tina, I loved you, but you betrayed me. I have to do this.
Sorry you had to go through all this.
That makes two of us.
How did you know? I was after you.
Your conscience gave you away.
Sometimes it's just a voice that whispers in our ear. An impulse for decency residing in even the darkest of souls. And that voice can sometimes make the difference between life and death. Just ask Tina Bishop.
Hold on, you just walked in. There you are. Sound Magazine. It's the third time they've called.
Where you going?
Dress shopping for the party tonight.
Whoa. Too good just to run out on me.
Yeah, sweaty.
It's okay.
Come on now. 6:45. The limo will be here. Do not forget.
Okay. Yo, it's Marvin Guns, man. Speak.
What up? It's Darnell Walker. Doing our annual top 10 list for most influential hip-hop artists. Just want to check some facts if you got a minute.
Okay, so where do I rank this year?
Number 3. You up 2 places. Yo, I heard so many stories, dog. How'd you really choose your name?
Well, it went down like this, man. As a kid, I loved Monopoly. Everybody loved it. You know what I'm saying? And my family, we played it all the time, and everybody wanted Boardwalk, and everybody wanted Park Place. But me, I loved Marvin Gardens.
Right.
Because Marvin Gardens was a sleeper. It was a primo piece of property. It was the best spot on the board to me, you know what I'm talking about? And who always got their hotel first but me? So that's how I got my name.
Was anything to that rumor that your label rejected your first tape you delivered?
Hell no, ain't that. Listen, that's exactly what it is, man. It's a rumor, you know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, they ain't even heard the record yet. And when they hear the record, they're gonna be kissing my feet. You understand that? Look, listen, I got Chuck-a-Muck on the track. I got Lil Jolly on the track. I got Kid Bang on the track. This record is a monster.
Man, that's gonna be off the hook. Hey, yo, I know you're busy. Just one more question. If you lost it all right now, what would you do?
I probably would play a whole lot more video games, you know what I mean? No doubt about it.
Yeah,
but listen, man, holler at me later, okay?
You got it. Hey, thanks for your time.
Okay, Darnell. Peace. That's a good job, man, but listen. Okay, but what you do? Get the green. And the green. Get the red. Good job, man. You know we got youth basketball in the hour, though, right? Good. 10 more minutes on this, okay?
When you're at the top of your game, like Marvin Gardens, the only thing left to conquer is fear. Fear that your success won't last. Maybe, just maybe, you might fall back into a life you once escaped.
Lighten up. Trying to kill him?
What this scumbag deserves.
All right, that's enough. I'm sure you can appreciate the officer's passion. You cap his partner. It's like killing family.
What are you talking about? I'm not a cop killer.
No? Well, right now, you're the only suspect we got.
Traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
So I'm in Barney's, and they got these new pants for white girls with padding sewn into the tush. Can you believe it? And they're paying extra to put it on. You had another one of those visions, didn't you? Marvin, you've been having these for weeks now.
Look, it's nothing. It's just pressure from making this record. You mind if we stay home tonight?
Whatever. But I really think that you should see a psychiatrist.
I am not seeing a shrink. Don't ask me to. I did all this on my own. I don't need people thinking that I can't keep it together.
What, you think you're gonna lose your street cred? Is that it? Baby, listen. It's not your image that people love. It's your music. It's your soul. Marvin, I love you. kills me to see you suffer like this. All right, you hear me? Okay, then smile.
If you hit this today, it's on.
Hey, let's make it happen.
Yo, what's up, baby? What's up, man? Chuck, what's happening, man?
I'm all right, I'm all right.
Good, man.
You ready to hit this? Let's do the chorus, man.
Hey, let's do it. Let's go.
Make it happen.
Hey, yo, roll it, man.
I can't help it.
All right, here we go. Just give me the vibe, man. Go like this. When I die, I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me along with my currency. When I die, I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me. Got that?
All right, I got it.
Hey, yo. Okay, roll it again. Okay, so this time you have it. 5, 6, 7. When I die, I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me along with my currency. When I die, I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me along with my currency. When I die, I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me along with my currency.
I wanna be high. Never worry, just bury me. And that's forever, my Lord. We take it to the door. We build it and crawl so we can have it. Build it and all. We kill it and all. Balls, balls. It's time to records up in the wall. Comes check us at the door. That's why she's
What's going on, man?
Driver's license and registration?
Damn, I can't believe this.
We got a witness that saw you running from the crime scene, throwing something into that field. Now, if we find that something was a gun, you're as good as fried. Unless you come clean with us.
We're talking to you, scumbag! I don't even know how I got here.
This must be getting very painful for you. How about you tell me the truth? Maybe I can help you.
All we're asking for is your cooperation, Dwayne. Just tell us what you know.
Dwayne? Who you calling Dwayne? Y'all got the wrong man.
Bastard screwing with us.
Do you know who I am? Do you? I'm Marvin. I'm Marvin Gardens.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you.
It's all right. Damn. Listen, man, what's going on around here? Where's the other cops? What's going on?
Mr. Gardens?
Yes.
Think I can have your autograph? For my little sister? Sorry about what happened.
No. That's okay, man. I'm just having a hard day.
Thanks. Apologies again.
The way you're describing these shifts in consciousness, Marvin, it sounds like what we call a fugue state.
Whatever it is, it ain't real. It's like a nightmare. But, you know, like I'm still awake. And 1 second, bam, I'm in this life. And then another second, I'm in like a whole nother life. And I'm getting grilled about shooting some cop.
You said these cops call you Dwayne?
Yeah. What's up with that?
Was it a nickname from your childhood or an old friend you might have forgotten about?
No.
You mentioned that you grew up in the projects. Were you in a gang?
No. I was not in a gang. My mother would have killed me.
Fair enough. Were you ever arrested? Or maybe you were involved with a crime that you got away with?
Look, Doc, I don't know where you're going with these questions.
I'm trying to find a suppressed memory, Marvin. Something from your past. A reason why you might have created this elaborate fantasy world.
Well, I thought fantasies was about good stuff, not bad stuff.
Usually they are. I'm curious, Marvin. You ever fear losing everything you have?
And ending up back on the street? Hell yeah, every damn day. I mean, that's what keeps me so hungry. I mean, I work too hard to get where I am, and I am never going back. Never. Junior! Junior, it's not funny! Where did you get this gun from? Huh? I'm talking to you! Where do you get this gun from?
Cousin Trey left it here. I was gonna give it back.
Man, I'm sorry I'm yelling at you like that, but you know how I feel about guns. I don't like guns. Guns are not for playing with. They're very serious things. You understand? People get hurt with guns every day. People get killed with guns every day.
Daddy, have you ever seen anybody get shot?
Jay, there's another world out there that I worked hard to leave behind. And I don't want guns or any part of that world in our life here. Got that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? You understand me, right?
Yes, Daddy.
You do? Well, guess what? I love you so much.
I love you too.
Good. All right, so it's bedtime for you. Here, let's go. Yeah, right. Get under the covers, man. You ain't funny. Good night, okay? Sleep tight. Good night.
Night, Daddy.
You know I'm proud of you. I didn't actually think you talked to Dr. Sinclair.
Well, I can't have those visions anymore, so...
Marvin, you worry too much.
Yeah, I'm a worrier, I guess. You know, it's just my nature. Well, the doctor gave me some pills. Said it would help me focus better on the here and now.
Sounds good. Feels like they're working to me.
Don't you pass out on me, you punk. I'm not through with you.
Your time is running out, Dwayne. And so is my patience.
Here, let me help you. Here, drink some water. Doesn't have to be like this, Dwayne.
Stop calling me Dwayne. My name is Marvin, Marvin Gardens.
And I'm Jasmine.
That's right, you are Jasmine, my wife. In my real life,
What real life are you talking about?
come on, Jasmine, I'm a millionaire, I'm famous. I live in a mansion.
You live in the projects, Dwayne, with your mother and your sister.
That's a lie! That's a lie!
Come on. You know how it works? Good cop, bad cop. Now, if you don't write out a confession, I can't help you anymore.
Look, I'm not gonna confess to something I did not do. I'm not a cop killer.
I really wish I could believe you, Dwayne. I really do.
Jasmine, come back! Jasmine! Jasmine, don't leave! Jasmine.
Relax, baby. I'm just going to get you some water. Come on now.
Oh, you were there this time. You were there this time.
What do you mean?
In my vision. In my vision, you were there and you were a good cop, but you were trying to get me to confess.
Did you confess?
What you mean, did I confess? No, I didn't confess because I didn't do nothing. I never did nothing in this life or no other life. How come nobody believes me?
Okay, Marvin, you're really starting to scare me now.
Uncle, just... It's the record. It's just the record. I gotta get it done. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. It's stressing me out a lot right now. Come back over here, please. Just come back over here. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. What are you doing? Come here. I'm gonna finish this record tomorrow and... Oh, just wait. You just wait. All right.
Okay.
You just wait and see. It's gonna be all better than all right.
Well, I plan to take the world by mysterious. Half ain't feeling this. I gave it a while before y'all reeling this off your tongue. Ever since I was young, the actual wanted to dope. Don't you know I rip scenes and leave a vent from any state to continent. For mad dollars and cents, and then immense my thoughts of paragraphs, days of grace like Arthur Ashe. To put me six with my cash, I smoke crack.
What's up, y'all feeling that?
Yo, that was off the chain, dog. Yo, dog, that was tight. We'll do that verse again, right?
Cool, let's do it again. Well, I plan to take the world by mysterious. Half ain't feeling this. Before I'm reeling this off your tongue.
What the hell are you stopping for?
Yo, he fell, man. Yo, Marvin, what happened? I'm telling you, Doc, these pills don't work. It's like they're making the vision stronger.
We could increase the dosage.
No, forget it. I want a specialist. I don't care how much it costs. I want the best shrink that money can buy. You hear me?
Oh, I hear you, all right. And I'd like to help you. But you're not giving me anything here, Dwayne. I've given you every opportunity to come clean with me. But you seem incapable of telling me the truth. This is your last chance, Dwayne. Either you tell me that you killed that cop, or me and the detective here, we're gonna leave this room and we're gonna let the officer here finish up the interrogation. His way.
This ain't happening to me. This ain't my life.
Hey! Your life is gonna be over if you don't snap out of it right now.
My name is Marvin Gardens, and I'm no criminal.
Marvin, are you okay? You have had a real breakthrough here. I think we need to dig deeper.
No. We don't need nothing, man. I don't need you. I don't need your stupid questions or your worthless pills. I don't need any of it. You know why? Because I got everything right here. I got the talent. I got the will. I made this life. I deserve this life. And nobody's gonna take it from me. Hey, yo.
Hey, there you are. Just getting worried about you.
Oh, don't worry about me. I mean, my kids. That's right. Finishing up my record.
Are you really done?
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm just getting started. Because when the record come out, we're gonna be moving to a much, much bigger place. Twice as big as this one. Really? Did you hear what I just told your mom? Put that down. Did you hear what I just told your mama, little man? I got you. I got you. Yeah, you ready to celebrate with mama? Huh? We going flying. We gonna go crazy. We going all over the place, too. We going to Belgium for waffles.
Baby, what about those visions?
From now on, the only visions I'm gonna be seeing is how fortunate I am to have you and him and everything. It don't get no better than this.
He's alive, but his mind snapped. You went too far, Sinclair.
Hey, did what I had to do.
You're not gonna believe this, but Metro just picked up the shooter. Got a confession and everything. Dwayne's innocent.
Oh, man. Get a paramedic in here. What the hell are you looking at me for? How was I supposed to know who was telling the truth? What is it?
Looks like lyrics. When I die, I want to be high. Never worry. Just bury me along with my currency.
For Dwayne Grant, a.k.a. Marvin Gardens, justice was just an illusion.
I made this life.
So he escaped into an illusion of his own making. Dwayne Grant, living out his dreams in the Twilight Zone.
Nobody's gonna take it from me.
I'm telling you, I'm sitting across the table from Trevor Black, the casino owner, the guy that never loses. And I'm just looking right into his eyes, and I knew that I had him. And then I blinked. I just let him bluff me. And
Hey, just out of curiosity, huh?
Sure. Why not?
You had nothing.
House always wins, Jonah.
Honey, it just never ends. I mean, from champagne and fancy dinners one week to not knowing if we can pay the phone bill the next. 18 months of this, Jonah. It's gotta end. You gotta just walk away.
No, I can't walk away. Not yet. Listen, April.
The house always wins.
I just need to beat the house one time. Once, and then I'm done, okay? And then we'll escape to Florida and open the restaurant, okay? I'll learn how to braise, I'll learn how to saute. I promise you.
They're not gonna hold that space in the promenade forever.
Baby, I can win. I just need a little money from the restaurant fund to get started.
There's a reason we decided to keep that account untouchable.
April, it's a loan. $500 to be paid back with interest.
Jonah, I love my sweet boy. No.
Jonah Beach has a problem. All of his adult life, he's been trying to beat the house and always coming up short. But Jonah may have just found the edge he needs to win, courtesy of the Twilight Zone.
Sir, I don't suppose you could spare $5 so I could get myself a meal? Sure would appreciate it.
Man, you hit me up on the wrong nights. I got $3 and a bus pass on my
I wouldn't say no to $3.
Yeah, man, but if I give you $3, tomorrow I'll be hitting you up for 2.
I'll make you a deal. You look like a man who likes to make a wager once in a while.
Wager?
$3. I'll flip you for it.
Dude, you just hit me up for 5. What do I get if I win, huh?
Bragging rights.
Oh. Go ahead.
Call it.
Heads. Oh, sorry, friend. Hey, you know what? It's called tails. Go ahead, take it.
You're a gambler and a gentleman. For you!
Ah, nah, forget it.
No, sir. Fair trade.
Lucky me, huh?
Yes, you are.
Whoa, wait up! Whoa, hey, wait a second!
Right over there. I love you.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
I know. You're right over there. I love you.
Traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Watch where you're going.
Sorry.
Hey, wake up, baby, wake up.
Jonah, where have you been? It's 2:30.
This. I've been testing this.
A tape recorder?
No. This is my edge.
Your edge.
Yeah, you see, some guys, they read tells, some guys count cards, but I have this, okay? And there is not a house in the world that can beat this. Wait, no, hold on 1 second. I want to prove this to you. See the clock? Clock says 2:31, right? I say that clock is wrong. I say it's 2:30.
Jonah, where have you been?
Yeah, it's 2:30, I know. You see? See my edge? I can go back up to 5 minutes. Up to 5 minutes, baby.
Right. You're drunk.
What, you mean you didn't just see that?
See you jumping around my bed like a raving lunatic? Yeah, I saw that. What's the deal with the tape recorder anyway?
This is, it's just for motivation, you know, to record little affirmations and psych myself up.
Psyched up for what? Oh no. Jonah. No. No.
April, I have to get back into the game, okay? To get back in the game, I have to win. And to win, I have to play. But to play...
I'm going to sleep.
Maybe I could have said that better. Because I'm a winner, baby. And you always gotta back the winner. Your lips, they say no, 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 but your eyes say yes, yes, yes. It's my mom. She needs a colon transplant. The thing is, I have to get back in the game, and it's not about the money. Someday, I'm gonna have a son, okay? And I want to be able to look him in the eye and tell him that I had the nerve. That I stayed in the game and I beat the house.
I'm not going to give you $500. But I will give you $200. You do what you need to do. And walk away. What are you doing in there?
Nothing. Just psyching myself up.
Cole.
Well, enjoy it while you can. That ain't gonna last.
What the hell are you talking about?
Those chips you got in front of you there, those are all gonna be mine. Same goes for you. And you too, love.
Would you shut up? You play some cards.
Well, aren't you interested? Now I'm gonna do it.
Let me tell you.
Every time I wiggle my toes, it's damn this thing happens. Go back in time.
Look at this guy. Hey, pal, I think your medication's wearing off just a little bit.
Just telling you the facts. I'm out.
No guts, no glory.
No worries. Got a feeling my look's gonna change.
You think he's cheating? That kid, he's got something. Bring him to me.
Is there a problem here?
Mr. Black would like to see you. Now.
Hey, look, if there's a problem, I just want you to know that there is no problem. I'm good for it.
You've been having a good night. I think you got something.
Looks like you're back in the game. Tonight, be here.
$200 to put back in the restaurant fund, and while you're at it, would you add a little interest? Oh, by the way, there's more where that came from. 50,000. Baby, I'm back in the game. Trevor said so. And this time, I'm gonna take him. This is just the beginning, okay? There is no telling how long this ride is gonna last.
Baby, I deliver food to those games. I see what happens. Trevor always wins. Not a lot of the time, not some of the time.
I've got an itch.
No, Jonah. You've got a problem.
Jonah!
Game's 5-card draw, jacks are better to open, and he's 1,000.
$2,000 to open.
See that, race 2?
See that? Race 3.
Race 4. Out.
Call. Let's see him.
Ballsy move, Jonah.
Can't win them all. Just testing the waters.
$2,000 to open.
See that, race 2?
It's a hell of a night you're having.
Must be my turn to dance with Lady Luck, huh? See, listen, looks like you're kind of running on empty there. What say we bend the rules a little bit?
Let me increase my stake? That's very generous of you.
I can afford to be.
Yes, you can.
Mr. Black, there's a phone call for you.
Let's take 5, stretch our legs.
It's a lot of chips. You must be up.
Oh, hell of a lot. Just wish my dad could see me now.
Well, you know what he'd say if he was here? Cash in, walk away a winner.
Can't walk away. Not yet. I'm just setting him up for the kill.
You got what you wanted. You beat the house.
Yeah, but honey, if I walk away right now, he's gonna think that I lost my nerve. I just got lucky.
What's wrong with Lucky?
No, you don't understand. I want him to look me in the eye and tell me I beat him. Let him crawl away this time.
And, a restaurant, where does that fit into all this?
I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. I'm not gonna let this get away from me.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm the one who needs to walk away.
So I see you're 25. I'll raise you 40.
That's 40 grand to me.
That would be accurate.
Let's call it a night.
That's it? You're done?
You beat me. What's so funny?
I just won 185 grand with a pair of threes.
And me with 2 pair. We both me.
See, you're 25. And I'll raise you 40.
That's 40 grand to me.
That would be accurate.
Call.
1 pair.
Jacks up 7s. 2 pair.
You win some, and you lose some, right?
Well, that's just a tape recorder.
You mean like this one? Or Jonah, the house always wins. The house always wins.
In chasing the big score, Jonah Beach forgot the one unchanging rule of the game. The house always wins, especially in the Twilight Zone. Years ago, Rod Serling introduced us to a monster. A monster so powerful he was able to make the world disappear just by using his mind. For the residents of Peaksville, Ohio, a nightmare had begun. The monster knew their every thought, could feel their every emotion, and when they made him angry, which was often, he would banish them into a cornfield from which there was no return. And the most frightening thing about this monster was that he was only 6 years old. Now, it's 40 years later, and the people of Peaksville are still in hell. Oh yes, there's one other thing. The monster now has a child of his own. And though she possesses none of her father's powers, he still loves her very, very much.
Audrey, I'm bored. Let's climb down. You can see the whole world from up here. Big deal. All the way to the interstate. My grandma says the world used to go past the interstate. That was 1 billion years ago. Come on.
You don't want Daddy to hear you. Audrey, please, sweetie.
Audrey? Is something wrong?
It was an accident.
Yeah, they were just playing, that's all. Audrey, I've told you time and time again not to climb that tree. You took a few spills from those branches when you were little, remember, Anthony?
Please don't hurt him, Daddy. He didn't mean it. I know he didn't.
I won't hurt Timmy, honey. He's your friend. And he's always thought good thoughts about us. Haven't you, Timmy?
Yes, sir. Always, sir.
Afternoon, Anthony. Agnes.
Hey, buddy.
It's a nice day, isn't it?
Oh, it's a real nice day.
Yeah. Well, let's go, son. Mom's waiting.
Tell me something, George. What kind of a boy pushes a little girl out of a tree?
Did you do that, son?
It was an accident.
Well, it had to be. Timmy's a good boy. Agnes, I told you this wasn't a good idea.
Told her what, George?
It was nothing, Anthony. It was nothing.
Why wouldn't you want your son to play with my daughter?
I didn't say that.
No, but you're thinking it. You're thinking it right now, aren't you?
No.
I thought you were my friend.
Anthony, I am.
Then why are you sweating?
I don't know. It's hot out here, isn't it?
I'm not hot. Mom, are you hot?
Anthony, don't.
I've been around people like you all my life. People who pretend to be my friend. Pretend to like me. But you don't like me, do you, George?
Please, Daddy, stop!
I don't like you either.
Daddy?
You better head on home, Timmy. Your mother's probably worried about you.
I bet Timmy will never play with me again, and it's all Daddy's fault.
Oh, now. Yeah. You remember how important it is to think good thoughts about Daddy. There are times I get mad at him, too. But I shield those thoughts. Remember how I taught you to do that?
I don't care. I hate him.
Sweetie, don't say that. We don't want to make him angry, do we?
I don't care. I hate him.
You were traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Audrey, tell me, is this the first time you've ever done anything like this?
Are we gonna tell Daddy?
When the time is right. But until then, you mustn't use your powers. You can't even think about them in front of your father.
Don't worry, Grandma. Daddy can't read my thoughts.
How do you know that?
Because I can read his. Daddy, what happens to people when you send them into the cornfield?
They get to stay there forever.
I know, but what kind of place is it?
Oh, it's a good place. It's a really good place, and the people that are there are happy all the time.
But if it's such a happy place, why do you only send them there when you're angry?
Well, I do it for their own good, so I won't hurt them anymore.
I'm gonna miss playing with Jimmy. You think you could bring his daddy back so he'll play with me again?
I'm sorry, honey, but you know, once I send something away, I can't bring it back.
Audrey, want to come for a walk with me?
Don't be too long. It's bowling night tonight.
Afternoon, Lorna.
Oh, look, my favorite neighbors. See these tomatoes? They're the best I've grown in I don't know how long.
My word.
I was thinking of bringing some over to Anthony.
Oh, he does like his tomatoes. But first, I got something to show you. Something special. Sweetheart, see that big rock right over there?
Yes.
Can you make it go away? Audrey, why don't you go play in the barn? Lorna and I have some talking to do, okay?
I don't believe it. Agnes, it's what we've always dreamed about. Someone with the power to...
Finally getting rid of that monster I gave birth to. When I think of all the suffering, all those people sent away. My husband, your husband, even his own wife, your entire world. He took everything, left us nothing. Only I'd been strong enough, brave enough to bash his head in years ago.
No one blames you, Agnes. But will Audrey be strong enough to stand up to him?
Well, she will be. I'll make sure of it. A real good shot. Oh. I bet you rolled at least 5, maybe 600 perfect games over the years.
You can never roll enough perfect games.
Oh, that is so true. Oh, you're such a smart boy, Anthony.
I'm not a boy, Mother.
Of course you're not. You've always been my little boy. All those freckles. It's no wonder I never had the heart to punish you.
Punish me? For what? And why is everybody staring over at Audrey?
Are they? I didn't notice. Well, they're happy because she's so happy. They're thinking good thoughts, real good thoughts.
I guess.
Just keep it to yourself. Okay. I'll be back. Then I'm going to keep score for you. While you roll another perfect game, then everybody will be watching you. You know that thing we're talking about? I just told a few people.
Are you out of your mind? I just wanted to give them some hope. I mean, they've been without hope for so long.
We can't risk Anthony finding out Audrey's powers? Not yet, anyway.
Please, Anthony, I'd rather not.
I'm tired of bowling by myself.
Well, but I'm no good. You should find somebody who's better.
I want to play with you, bowl. This time, concentrate.
I will. Let's see.
You're not even trying.
Yes, I am, Anthony. I'm trying really hard.
Somebody do something. Agnes?
Anthony, please. Everyone knows you're the best bowler in town.
Well, they could at least try and beat me. That would make me happy. Don't you want me to be happy like everyone else? What about you, Joseph? Do you want me to be happy?
Hey, Daddy. Want to play a game of pinball with me?
You're a good girl, Audrey. Isn't she a real good girl? Come on over here.
Can we just go home? I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired too.
You are so pretty. I can't wait to eat you. You want to know a secret?
I don't like secrets.
Anthony,
What were you and my mother talking about at the bowling alley?
were we talking? I don't recall. Why don't you ask Agnes?
I'm asking you. It was something about Audrey, wasn't it? You better tell me. You better tell me right now.
And this is when your grandpa and I went to New York. You should have seen it. All those tall buildings and the different stores you could shop in. Yeah, and the cars, oh, I never saw so many cars.
Why did Daddy get rid of cars?
Well, same reason he got rid of electricity. And those tall buildings and the stores and all the people.
But what reason?
Well, because they annoyed him or made him angry or frightened him. Oh, Audrey, will you look at this watch? Your grandpa gave that watch to me on our 2nd anniversary.
Nobody has watches anymore. Did Daddy get rid of them too?
One day, he was late for supper. And I guess I got a little annoyed, and I showed him what time it was. And
That was the end of watches. It looks pretty.
It was.
To Agnes with love, Bill.
That's my watch.
You like it, don't you?
You can bring things back.
Mom? Audrey?
Maybe we shouldn't tell Daddy. It might make him feel bad. You know, because he can't bring things back.
All right. Maybe we won't tell him.
Guess what I heard? People have been keeping secrets about my daughter.
What about her?
Don't lie to me, Mother.
Don't hurt her!
I'm not gonna hurt her. But I don't know if I can ever trust her again. Or anyone else. Except you, honey. I got an idea. Let me see you send something away.
Like what?
Like that photo album. Mom, it's okay if Audrey sends away your photo album, isn't it?
Of course it's okay. It's just a bunch of silly old photos.
Did you see that? Oh, yeah, that was good, Audrey. That was really good.
And you're not mad at me?
Why would I be? You're special, like me. I'm calling a town meeting at the bowling alley tomorrow afternoon.
What about?
That's my secret.
Lorna? It's me, my dear. Lorna? Can you hear me?
I had to punish her. She was sneaky, and I don't like sneaky people.
No one can argue with that. Sneaky people are bad people, aren't they, honey?
It's true. See, Mom? They agree with me. Well, it turns out that Peaksville is filled with sneaky people, and they all have to be punished.
But Anthony, we're your friends.
I don't believe you, Joe. That's why you can be the first person on my list. Now I need 3 more.
3 more for what?
To be sent away, where sneaky people belong.
Oh, my God.
Cynthia, you can be number 2. And you can be number 3. And you can be number 4.
Anthony, you can't do this.
Of course I can. It's easy.
I knew about Audrey's powers before anyone, so if you have to send somebody to the cornfield, send me.
Stay out of this.
Grandma, you're gonna make him mad.
That's not all I'd like to do. For 40 years, I did nothing while you tortured the people of this town. I sat back and watched while you destroyed everything I cared about, everything I loved.
Not everyone. You love me.
Love you? Love you? I curse the day I gave birth to you. Night after night, I lie awake in bed, thinking of ways to put an end to this madness, to put an end to you. And you want to know why, Anthony? Because you are a bad man. A very bad man. The worst that ever lived.
Mom, I'm warning you.
You are a monster. A spoiled, vicious monster. And if anybody deserves to be in the cornfield, it's you! Audrey, do it. Wish him away. Do it now. Do it now!
Audrey?
Audrey, what are you waiting for?
I can't hurt Daddy. I heard her. She was thinking mean things about me. They all are. They all don't like me. None of them do. Even Timmy. They're all bad, sneaky people.
Audrey, what have you done?
We don't need them, Daddy. We don't need anyone. What's wrong, Daddy?
I don't know. Just a little lonely, I guess.
I bet I know what would cheer you up.
What would that be?
airplane. I brought it all back so you won't be lonely anymore.
What? You brought what back?
Everything. All the different countries, the cities. You think we could visit New York?
New York's a big place. Lots of people.
Yeah, and they all better be nice to us, or you know what we'll do to them.
Excuse me. You folks know the way to Highway 10?
And after New York, we can visit all kinds of places.
I've never been anywhere else but Peaksville.
It'll be fun. You'll see.
Hey, buddy, you deaf?
Are you happy now, Daddy?
You bet I am, honey. It's gonna be a good day. Real good day.
No lesson to be learned here. No morals to be taught. Just an update from Peaksville, Ohio, where Anthony and Audrey Fremont want you to think happy thoughts. And you better do as you're told. Otherwise, you might wind up in that cornfield known as the Twilight Zone. Maple Street, USA. A suburban community on a pleasant Saturday afternoon. But in a few moments, everything will change for the residents of Maple Street as they discover that the monsters they fear may already be among them.
Okay, so holiday decorations up after Thanksgiving and down on the 6th of January. Great. Is there any other business?
I'm a little confused about the decorations. People are just going to put up anything they want.
No. Look, everybody gets to decorate. It's just that you get to decide whether you want snowmen or, say, wise men.
Oh, but it's so nice when all the houses look the same. If everybody used white lights and maybe a wreath on their door with some nice red ribbon.
Yeah, what shade of red? Tomato or fire engine?
I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself, Will, but the rest of us actually care about how the neighborhood looks.
Yeah, well, let's not drag this out. Some of us would also like to go home and watch the football game.
I'm sorry. It's just that when Brent and I lived on the base, everything was so uniform.
I'm sure the base was nicely decorated.
You're not living on the base now, Phyllis.
Anyway, we're a little short on numbers. Can we really make a decision without a quorum?
My opinion, they don't care enough to show up. They get no say in the matter.
It's not that they don't care. It's the soccer finals this afternoon. Over half the families in the neighborhood have kids that are playing today.
I know it's a radical idea, but we could reschedule the meeting.
Look, my kids are in the soccer final, too, and I'm here. These meetings are on the third Saturday of each month, and that's being...
Set in stone?
Agreed upon. Now, Holly will type a notice about the decorations, and we will notify everybody. Any other business?
Yeah, the new family at the end of the street, that fence they built.
The chain link fence.
Well, it's unsightly and unfriendly.
Yeah, well, that family's a weird bunch. Did you guys notice? They were the only ones on the block that did not fly a flag on Veterans Day.
They just moved in, Dylan. Maybe they hadn't unpacked their flag yet.
Come on, Will. There were plenty of flags on sale down at Home Depot. They could have picked one up. And you notice they're not here.
Maybe they're at the soccer game.
No, their kids aren't on the team. I got the list when I tried to make this lug join the league. No new names. So, they aren't at the game, and they couldn't be bothered to show up here either.
Did anybody invite them?
Not me, no.
Has anybody even talked to them?
I wanted to include a welcome to the neighborhood in the newsletter, but nobody came up with their name.
I'm sure that if we make them feel welcome, they'll be more than happy to participate.
Okay, well, I will send them a note. Now, if there's no other business...
Hey! My game died! Ah!
You are traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Was that an earthquake?
No, sonic boom.
Sonic boom might shatter a few windows, but it wouldn't knock out power.
Whatever it was knocked out power to all the houses on the street.
Now, did the power go out before the boom?
What difference does that make?
Well, sound has to travel. Whatever it was could have happened miles from here. Maybe a transformer blew.
We had a generator on the base for emergencies like this.
What about the thing with the cell phones before the power died? That was weird.
Yeah, mine's still not working. Anybody else's?
No, nothing. Not even any little dots.
This is just like ID4. Independence Day. The movie with Will Smith. Aliens invade the world and blow everything up.
Can it, Jason?
Brent called me this week to warn me. He said we went on orange alert 2 days ago.
What the hell does that mean?
Brent, he's overseas. He says there's been chatter on the terrorist networks. He says we have to be watchful.
All right. There's a difference between watchful and paranoid. And people are getting reported to the government for buying pita bread.
Maybe they should be reported. I mean, has somebody been paying attention when Timothy McVeigh bought all that fertilizer?
Explain to me how buying pita bread is going to help you make an explosive device.
It's not how they use it. It's that they use it. My opinion, shows, they're not from here.
Why would a terrorist want to attack our neighborhood?
There's the reservoir.
That's right. You see, it's not just for sailing your fancy boat on. That's the water supply for the whole county.
Well, until I know what's going on, I'm gonna get my kids from the soccer field.
I'll go with... My kids are there, too.
I'm gonna stay here. Be watchful.
Won't start. Nothing happens. Won't even turn over.
I'll try mine.
I think we should walk over to the soccer field. Who's coming with me?
Tyrone, it's 15 miles. There's no reason to believe the cars aren't working over there. Maybe everybody's on their way back here right now.
That's easy for you to say, Holly. You don't have any kids.
Brent told me about electromagnetic pulses. They cover huge areas. Stop computers from working. Stop power from working.
All our cars have computer chips in them.
That would explain why my son's game thing stopped working and the cell phones.
What causes that? Solar flare?
Terrorists. They'll knock everything out, then invade.
That's it. I'm getting my gun.
Oh, let's not panic.
Whoa, no. Come on. Now, our cars aren't working, our phones aren't working, and there's nothing on the radio but dead air. What about the explosion? Did we imagine that?
Let's just not go pulling out our guns, okay? There's no invasion. There's just us. We're all friends.
Yeah, we are friends. But what about them? What about the newbies? They haven't come out. The only family that ever put up a fence on Maple Street.
So what?
So it's weird. Your power's dead, your phone's dead. Your neighbors are standing in the street. You don't go outside to find out what's happening. Unless maybe you already know.
That is quite a leap to make, Dylan. I'm sure they're just scared.
Scared people band together.
Maybe someone should go and see if they're okay.
I'll go. Find out what they know.
I'll go with them.
So first they move in the middle of the night.
So?
So they want to keep us from seeing what they're doing. Who moves in the dark?
Maybe they moved from far away.
Oh, yeah,
Like Iowa. Let me do the talking.
Hey, Marshall, we are not at work. So do not talk to me like I work on the line.
Sorry. Dylan, come on, these people are ready to panic. You and me are the only ones with a head for emergencies here. We don't want these people flying off the handle. Hmm? I'm Will Marshall, your neighbor. I'm just checking to see everything's okay.
Come on, open the damn door. What the hell are you doing in there?
Would that make you open the door? Let's go.
So quiet. It's creepy. On Saturdays, people have their music cranked up, football games blaring, or something. It is weird how they hole up in there.
I just want to be left alone, sweetie. It's still a free country.
I know that. Stop acting so smug, like you're the only one that knows what's going on. No wonder we don't fit in here. You act so above everyone.
You want to fit in with people like Phyllis, who's afraid to do anything unless it's approved by a military committee, or Dylan, who's afraid his sperm count will drop if he actually used his brain for 5 minutes?
They're our neighbors.
You wanted to move here, honey. I didn't.
I thought it was a good place to settle in, to start a family.
It is. And we will. Keep trying.
I'm scared. Something little disrupts her life and nobody takes it in stride anymore. Maybe the way the world is right now, we can't help but react that way. I don't want to be like that.
Okay, let's not be.
I thought we were gonna be doing something useful. Setting up a perimeter, finding weapons, getting ready to defend ourselves. Protect our families.
We don't know yet if we are under attack.
If we haven't been attacked, then where is everybody? And why are they just leaving us here to fend for ourselves?
The government will do something. My husband, you know he's a captain. He'll send someone and they'll rescue us.
Shut up, Phyllis. They got their hands full of ground zero. The rest of us are left on our own. Nobody's coming!
I thought you were gonna help.
Stop patronizing
You
me!
idiot, you are scaring everyone.
What did you call me?
You don't want me to think you're a jerk, then stop acting like one.
They've got power. And a car.
But he came back for his family because he knew it was going to happen.
Look, they'd have to be pretty stupid terrorists to let us know they're the only ones with electricity.
Their house could be a beacon to show the terrorists where to bomb. If they're after the reservoir...
Well, then they'd die with us.
Well, that's what terrorists do. Bryn says we don't understand their methods. We wouldn't sacrifice ourselves, but obviously they would.
Look, these people are perfectly happy to blow themselves up in a bunch of kids. They could be up to anything.
Hey, Simon and Jeff, where are they? Do you think... That guy had to drive right by them more.
That's it. Come on up there.
Put the gun away. I'll go talk to them.
They didn't let you in the last time you tried.
Well, I won't leave until they talk to me this time. Look, I don't think they're terrorists, but I'm sure we'd all feel a lot better with some answers. All right?
Will.
It's all right. I'll be right back.
Chance,
I should go over there.
Give them a minute, they're just talking.
Seem awful friendly to me.
Look, everything's fine. He's not a terrorist. He works on the night shift for an electronics firm. The family has a plan that if there's trouble, if there's a problem, he's not home, they don't open the door.
What about the car? What about the electricity?
They don't know about it. They don't know why that is. But look, just because they have a car that works and electricity doesn't make him a terrorist. Look, they offered to come outside. I told them not to. Not in this environment.
You what? You told them not to? What are you, their spokesman?
I told them there was a guy out here with a gun who was scared.
Will. Dad, please!
You know what, Marshall? You are real quick to defend those people. Are you one of us or one of them?
You know Will, he's not a terrorist. It's them that you want.
Holly.
We will not take the fall for them.
You think I'm a terrorist? Huh, do you? You think I'm a terrorist? Who's the one with the gun? Who's the one that's been inciting people from the beginning? Who's the one with an intricate knowledge of every terrorist bombing? Huh? Who's the one that brought up the idea of bombing the reservoir? And what about you fellas? How come we haven't met you, Captain Brand? Where did you say you were stationed? This is exactly what the terrorists want, for us to mistrust each other. We were in this together, and now we're ready to rip each other's heads off. They haven't set a foot in the neighborhood, and they've won. Dylan, if you want to shoot, go ahead. When this is over, you're going to be accountable.
Hey, Dad!
What?
Come here, look! What is it?
Dylan?
It's a spy camera on my house. The guy over there works at an electronics firm. He works at night. He's out here on the street while we're all asleep. He's the only one that would have done this.
Yeah, there might be more.
Holly.
If it's us or them, let it be them.
You said we wouldn't be like this, Holly.
Things are different now.
Hey, I just found this device. Wedged under the shutters. Wanna bet they bugged the phones too?
They're coming out of there, Marshall, one way or another.
There has to be another explanation.
Then why didn't you tell us what that is? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
These people think they are.
Don't do this. Steve. Dave, come on. Maureen, please.
Come on out, tell us what's going on.
Why aren't they coming out?
That's right.
Didn't you say they wanted to come out, Will?
Would you now?
If I were innocent, I would.
Maybe we should break in.
No good, they're probably armed.
I'll get him out.
go, son. Yeah.
So, in the event of a perceived terrorist attack, isolated communities will sustain themselves for 5 hours.
Do you think they meant to leave the power on at that one house?
Beats me. I'll tell you one thing, if the other civilian security tests went like this, we're all in trouble.
It isn't enough for a sole voice of reason to exist. In this time of uncertainty, we're so sure that villains lurk around every corner that we will create them ourselves if we can't find them. For while fear may keep us vigilant, it's also fear that tears us apart. A fear that sadly exists only too often outside the Twilight Zone.
The location and size of the tumor make it impossible to operate.
How long have I got?
That's hard to say.
How long?
5 months, maybe 6.
Wow. I guess the good news is I won't have to worry about these headaches after I'm dead. That was supposed to be a joke, Doctor. So there's nothing you can do?
No. But we've got a gifted neurosurgeon right here in Memphis. He's found a way to reduce cancerous tumors with antigens and stem cell substitution.
So what's the catch?
Well, treatment is still considered experimental. Insurance won't cover it.
Well, how expensive is it?
Procedure, meds, and rehabilitation run over $200,000. Can you raise that kind of money?
I'm a law clerk, Doc. I maxed out my credit cards flying down here to see you.
What about your family?
I don't have any family.
Is there anyone?
No, there's no one. It's a hell of a thing, Doctor. Now that I know I'm dying, I realize I'm not leaving much of a life behind.
Ray Ellison just got the kind of news all of us dread. But on the worst day of his life, Ray Ellison's luck is about to change. He's going to have a chance to save his future by altering the past.
My name's Adelaide. Are you in any pain?
My head hurts.
Probably a concussion. Can you tell me your name?
Ray.
What about the driver?
What's going on?
You were hit by a car, Ray. Do you know what day it is?
Where am I?
Memphis, Jackson Street.
Yeah,
Why is everybody dressed like that? What year is it?
It's 1968, mister. Don't you even know that?
This can't be happening.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
You were asleep a real long time.
Where am I?
My house. You staring at my birthmark?
No. What time is it?
4:15. Your watch is funny.
It's a digital. You never seen one? Kid, what year is this?
I already told you, it's 1968.
That can't be right. Ah, damn it.
Ooh, you said a bad word.
Lucas, didn't I tell you to go outside and play so this man can get some rest?
I don't want to play.
Then go fetch the mail for me. Bye. Go. How's your head?
Feels like I just did 13 rounds with Mike Tyson. Listen, I appreciate you taking me in and everything, but maybe I should be at a hospital.
Colored Hospital's too far to go to today.
The what?
The Colored Hospital. But if you still want to go tomorrow, we can work something out. I think it's just a concussion now.
No, something's not right. I'm not supposed to be here.
Listen, mister, I know my house is nothing fancy, but...
I'm not talking about your house. I mean, none of this makes sense. This nonsense about it being 1968.
It is 1968.
Look, lady, I'm not crazy and I'm not hallucinating. Just... I'll prove it. Can you hand me my jacket, please?
Here.
Thank you. Where's my wallet?
Maybe you lost it when you got hit. Once you get some solid rest, you'll start to feel a lot better. Supper will be ready in an hour. You certainly eat like a healthy man. You should be fine in a day or two.
That depends on your definition of fine. You have any Advil? Aspirin?
That's in the purse. Time for your bath, young man.
Mama, it's still early. I don't want to take my bath right now.
Lucas, don't argue with me. I'm gonna fill the tub. Excuse me.
Mama's a nice lady.
Yeah, pretty too. She's usually even nicer than this, but she's upset because she got another one of those letters today.
What letter?
Some people trying to take our house. She keeps calling her lawyer, but he won't call her back.
You know what this letter is?
So weird.
Let me see it.
You should be asleep.
Yeah, I know. You never did ask me what I do for a living. I'm a law clerk. I mean, that's what I do. I look at legal documents like these all day long. I figured the least I could do to repay you for your kindness was to give you some free advice.
Where'd you get that from? That letter's none of your business. Take a stranger into my house for the goodness of my heart. snoops around in my private affairs. I'm of a mind to put you out right now.
Even if I can tell you how to save your house?
Lucas, how many times I told you about bouncing that ball up against the house?
Sorry, Mom.
I'll be down at City Hall most of the day.
Yes, ma'am.
I left some lunch in the icebox.
Yes, ma'am.
And I want your math and reading done when I get home.
Yes, ma'am.
Now come here and give me a kiss.
Mama.
Boy, you better get your little narrow behind over here and give your mama a good luck kiss. And comb your hair for me.
Give him hell, Adelaide. Hey, Lucas.
Hey, Ray.
You think you can tell me how to get back to where I had my accident yesterday?
Sure, all you gotta do is go to that street and keep walking.
Thanks. Listen, Lucas. There's a good chance that you won't see me again.
Why not?
Because there's someplace else I'm supposed to be.
How do you know? Maybe they're supposed to be here.
I don't think so.
Well, can I go with you?
If you do that, who's going to take care of your mama? If I don't come back, you tell her I said thanks for everything, okay?
Come to the rally tonight, brother. All right.
Can I help you? Well, you can't be messing around in there scaring folks. Come on out of there now.
Well, I lost my wallet here yesterday. I was just looking for it.
Let's see some ID.
My ID would be in my wallet, which is what I just told you I lost. This is public property, isn't it?
Are you questioning me, boy?
What did you call me?
Uncle Ray, Mom said the movie's starting in 5 minutes. We gotta hurry if we want to get our tickets. Hello, Officer Bright.
Lucas, you know him?
Yes, sir. He's my uncle from New York.
Well, tell your uncle. He's in Memphis now, yeah?
Yes, sir. You're not mad at me for following you?
No.
Just wondering if you figured out where you're supposed to be.
Well, I know you're supposed to be. If your mama comes home and finds you gone, she's gonna kill us both. Come on. Where I'm from, things are different. You know, they're different from the way they are here. You talk to people in a different way. And police aren't supposed to talk to you like that.
You weren't scared of that cop?
When you know you're right, you don't need to be scared. Aren't you supposed to be in school or something?
They sent me home yesterday because I got into a fight.
What about?
Nothing.
Nothing's a pretty empty thing to fight for.
Bobby Wilson was making fun of my birthmark, so I punched him in the stomach. Mom always telling me not to fight, but she just don't understand.
Can't be a man without fighting.
See, that's what I told her.
Yeah, but the secret is a real man doesn't use his fists to fight. Look, you fight with these, you can change things maybe for a few minutes, but you use this and this, change things forever. You can change your life. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so. Want to know a secret?
What kind of secret?
What I want to be when I grow up.
Okay.
You gotta promise me you won't lie.
Okay, I promise. That's a pretty big dream.
I know.
You ready to fight for it?
Yes, sir. Hey, Mama.
What happened? They gave you the runaround? I'll go back down in the morning with you.
Runaround. Shoot, those white folks didn't know what hit them. I told them exactly what you said, how they can't foreclose on the house while it's still in litigation. Then I whipped out a copy of my bank statement to prove to them that I had the tax money. I thought I was gonna have to nurse them back to health after I was finished with them.
I'm happy for you, Adelaide.
Thank you, Ray.
Mama, we gonna keep our house?
You better believe we are, baby. Now, I'm about to walk through my front door and into my kitchen, and I'm gonna cook y'all the best meal y'all ever had. Ow! He was so tired he fell asleep in his clothes.
I'll carry him to his bed later.
I appreciate that, Ray. Lucas really likes you.
Hey, I really like him. He's a great kid, Adelaide.
Just like his daddy.
You mind me asking what happened to his father?
Jim was a window washer. 5 years ago, he was working on one of those office buildings downtown and his cable broke. No one was willing to take him to a colored hospital. Died right there in the street.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want a different kind of life for Lucas. They say times are changing, but...
Oh, they are. They are. I promise you.
So what about you? Got somebody waiting at home for you? Too busy playing the field, huh?
I guess it's too late now.
Why do you say that?
Adelaide, do you think it's possible? Well, you think it's possible for a person to get a second chance?
I think if a person has God in their heart, they get more than a second chance. They get a fresh start.
Fresh start. I'd love that.
It's never too late.
Oh, my God.
Ray, what's wrong?
Tomorrow's April 4th, 1968.
And?
Martin Luther King's gonna be assassinated here in Memphis.
I don't understand. What do you mean somebody's gonna kill Dr. King?
Tonight he's speaking to the striking sanitation workers. Tomorrow he's gonna be murdered on the balcony of the Lorraine Motel.
How do you know this?
Remember when I told you I'm not supposed to be here? Adelaide, I'm not from this time. I woke up yesterday morning. It was 2003. Now somehow this accident...
Ray, you're not making any
No,
kind
I
of sense
am.
now.
Adelaide, listen to me. Listen to me. Now, I've been trying to figure out why I'm here. I thought it had something to do with you and Lucas. Maybe I was supposed to help you, but now I know. No, I'm not. It's pain. Just listen. I'm sorry. But Adelaide, I've got to save King. Now, which way to the Mason Temple?
Ray, you need to rest.
No, I don't. Adelaide, you gotta trust me. Please.
It's 2 miles from here, on Mason Street.
A long life, longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. I don't know. And I've seen the promised land.
Yes, sir.
I mean, not get there with
I
it.
just have to get it for
Yeah,
5
and
minutes.
I just told you there's no room.
No, officer, you don't understand. Just please listen
No,
to me.
you don't understand. All these people
No, I
only got to
gotta
get
get in
Come
here.
on now.
No, you don't understand. Just listen
Come on.
to me.
No,
they're
you
gonna
listen
kill
to
him.
me.
They're gonna kill King.
I'm taking you with me.
No,
Come
I'm
on.
not crazy. They're gonna kill him.
No one's
They're
gonna kill
him.
anybody.
They're gonna kill them kids.
So I'm happy tonight. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. My eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
Thanks for bailing me out. I'll pay you back. I promise.
That's not important.
Listen, Adelaide, I'm sorry about all of this. I need you to know something. I'm not crazy. I care about you and Lucas. I gotta get to the Lorraine Motel.
We're never going to see you again, are we?
I don't know. Thank you for everything, Adelaide. Lucas, what are you doing here?
I heard what you told my mom last night. I want to help.
No, you can't. Go back home.
Ray, you're supposed to be here with us. I know it.
Lucas, listen to me. Don't forget what I told you, okay? You fight for what you want. Don't forget that. You gotta stop him. You gotta save him. You gotta. I didn't save King.
But you saved me, Ray. Thank you for saving me.
Welcome back to the living. You were in a coma for 3 days.
A coma? I was...
How do you feel?
My head hurts.
Well, I've got some good news. I got your case reviewed. That specialist I told you about has agreed to underwrite the cost.
What?
It's a new program he's starting to benefit people like yourself. People who need treatment but can't afford it. Won't cost you a dime.
You better pinch me, Doctor. I think I'm still dreaming.
Trust me, you're wide awake. Ray, I'd like you to meet your new physician, Dr. Lucas Tyler.
Nice to meet you, Ray.
Lucas.
Now, I don't want you to worry about anything. The only thing you have to do is fight to get well. And you fight from here and from here, and you can change your life. Don't forget that.
I won't forget. I won't forget.
Ray Ellison was looking for a fresh start, and he only had to go back 35 years to find one. Sometimes the key to our future lies in the past. A lesson courtesy of the Twilight Zone.
My car payment.
Hold it.
Your car payment.
Hold it.
Bloomingdale's.
Hold it.
Union Home Mortgage.
How old is it?
2 months.
Pay it. Those son bitches play hardball. I don't come back from this trip, which will be a roaring success in front of two of you living in a tent.
Midtown Orthodontist.
What? That's new.
Honey, we talked about this. Have you seen Wiley's teeth? They're coming in sideways.
Pay it. I'm sorry, look, this interview is just a formality. The job is mine.
Stop. You're gonna jinx it.
Hey, they got one other guy in mind, and he's a loser. I'll be back tomorrow with the job. Meantime, the MasterCard's still good, right? Take it and go get a facial.
Ted.
That's an order. What are you doing?
Making my teeth straight. Then we won't need money.
You don't have to do that, knucklehead. When I get back, I'll have a brand new job.
I can work.
You?
I want to run the rides at the carnival.
Your Uncle Jack's got that job.
No, wait. I want to be a kung fu guy.
Oh, now you're talking.
Not too loud.
Okay,
Wait, watch his head. Bye. Love you. Bye. Love you.
Okay.
All right.
Got everything?
Yep.
Here. Love you.
Dude, see
Bye.
ya. Bye. Airport, please.
Meet Donna's side chick. Just another person living beyond her means in uncertain times, and looking for a short break from the reality of her existence. We're about to see just how far Donna is willing to go when another kind of reality intrudes in the Twilight Zone.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Hello. Not there. What do you mean he's not there? My husband and I saw him get on the bus. Well, the driver, did you talk to her? Oh my God. Oh my God. My son, has anyone seen my son? Did anyone call? Oh my God. Officer, you have to help me. My son is missing from school. He's been gone for 2 hours. I don't know. His name is Wiley, and he's only 8 years old. There. He got on the bus. They say he got off.
Got it,
Are you reporters? If anyone out there has seen this little boy...
No. We're not reporters. I'm Nick Dark, and you've been chosen as a player on our new reality game show, How Much Do You Love Your Kid?
How much do you what?
Excuse me. For the next hour, hang on tight and get ready to expect the unexpected. Because our crews are ready, our vans are gassed up, and our cameras are rolling. On How Much Do You Love Your Kid?
Game show, my child is missing!
Let's make it happen. Donna, now listen to me. This is important because we can't get started until you know the rules. You have exactly 60 minutes to find your son.
You know where my son is?
Hang on. We'll provide you with clues. If you win, you get $500,000. But if you lose, well, let's not think about that right now.
What?
Instead, I want you to take a look at this monitor. And then I want you to ask yourself, how much do you love your kid? And when we come back, we'll find out. Roll it.
Wiley! Oh my God, Wiley!
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering The Twilight Zone.
Did you see that? Did you see that? They have my boy. Aren't you a real police officer?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Well, then arrest them. Make them talk.
I'm sorry, I can't do that, ma'am. The show is licensed and their permits are all in order.
You can't do anything?
Nope, but I can give you your first clue.
Clue? This is insane. I want my boy back.
And to do that, you're gonna need help, Donna. This is a valuable clue to where Wiley was last seen.
All right, tell me.
Then you want to play?
Yes.
Gentlemen. Then your 60 minutes begins right now.
The clue is a horse of a different color.
A horse of a... what is going on?
Donna, we're gonna find your son. We're gonna make this happen. We're not gonna leave you hanging. We can help you. You're a smart girl. You think well on your feet. You got here, right?
This cannot be happening.
But it is. And for Wiley's sake, you're gonna have to dig deep and find the strength to move forward. Now focus on that clue. A horse of a different color. That's the location where Wiley was last.
A horse of a different... I can't.
Look at your watch. Look at your watch. You can do this. I know you can.
A horse? Red horse? Rocking horse? I don't know.
Yes, you do. Now think. Horse. What's another word for horse?
Horse? Nag? Steed? Mount? Green Mount! Green Mount Park!
Let's go! Yeah, we're unscripted. Yeah, we're gonna make mistakes. And sometimes we're gonna get flat out boned. But when you're in search of raw human drama, that's a chance we're willing to take. Come with us. Right here, Matt. I'll be your guide. This way. Get in!
Ted! Wiley's been kidnapped!
Absolutely.
What happened? I don't know. They got him when he got off the bus. They took him.
Who? Donna, who?
The game show people.
The what? Did you call the police?
Of course I did. The police aren't doing anything, and I'm stuck in this. How much do you love your kid van? Horse of a different color nightmare?
Honey, calm down. You're breaking up.
They took Wiley.
What? Oh, I'm getting right back to the plane.
I don't have time, Ted. I have 60 minutes.
60 minutes for what?
52 minutes.
Coming right now. Hello? Donna.
Ted!
Donna.
Ted! Can you hear? Damn it! Stop! Have you seen a little boy? The man? Have you seen a little boy? Oh, no.
That's the right idea, Donna! Someone out here has a clue for you.
Who? Tell me who!
Time. Remember the time. Be a steam shovel, Donna. Dig up that clue.
You know something!
You got me. The kidnapper fed him, and then the boy wanted to go somewhere.
Where? Tell me where!
Clue. Give her the clue.
The White Lady of Rohan, Treebeard, Gollum, and Sam are characters from what?
Lord of the Rings!
Correct. Wow, good work, Donna. How'd you get that so fast?
Wiley made me take him to see it 3 times. Wiley!
No. Stay focused. You're down to 41 minutes. You gotta think, Donna.
Lord of the Rings. Lord, Master, Rings, jewelry. I don't know.
All right. Rings. What rings?
Phones.
That's right. Now the first part. Lord. What else? Beginner, maybe.
Beginner phones?
Yeah.
Alexander Graham Bell? Bell Stables, that red building!
That's right. What we're seeing, and it's astonishing, is how the mind refuses to shut down when your kid's in jeopardy. This is hardcore. Let's move on. Hey, you weren't rolling when I helped you with that clue, man.
Fix it in post.
Little boy, guy in a ski mask, have you seen him?
I saw the boy about 5 minutes ago.
Why didn't you call anybody?
You know, I just want to tell you how much I admire you.
Tell me what happens if I lose. What happens if I don't find him in time? Tell me!
Jeez, Donna, I wish I knew.
You don't know? You don't know?
Look, I'm just a host, okay? I mean, I'd tell you if I knew. I'm not the enemy. I'm wearing the same color jersey as you. We're on the same team. I mean, you must understand that this is hard for me, too.
Wiley! Wiley!
Donna, I hate to ask this, but I think it's important that people know what you're feeling. It seems to me that right now, at this point, that you're in tunnel vision mode. That you can almost see Wiley up ahead. Is that close to what you're going through?
Wiley! Hey! Hey! Hey, you! Hey! Have you seen a little boy? Shaggy hair? Someone in a ski mask?
Yeah, they came in here. The kid had to go to the bathroom real bad.
Where? Where did they go? Oh, please, please, not another clue.
Name something other than water that tastes the same as it did 3,000 years ago.
I don't know!
Yes, you do. Now nail this clue, Donna.
I don't, milk?
That's not what it says here.
Well, how do you know?
That's not the answer on the card.
Were you there 3,000 years ago to taste it? I say it could be milk! It could be!
Hey, we'll give it to you. We'll give it to you. We'll give it to you. Well done, Donna. Well done.
Get in. Move over!
What?
Get over! I'm driving.
I get the feeling if we lived in a land where kids never existed, Donna Sychek would still find her son.
I got you now, you son of a... Oh my God! Wiley! Wiley!
Unbelievable. This is an astonishing development. I'm speechless.
How can you let this happen?
Hey, your kid's gonna be okay.
Are you people crazy? He could have been killed! How could you let this happen?
Lady, it's just a TV show.
Turn it off.
Sure.
You heard me, off. Give the poor woman some privacy. She wants some time with her son. Can't you see that she's crying? I feel like trying. This business. Sometimes you can't just remain above it, damn it. Donna, I'm sorry. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. And I'm ready to get down on my knees and thank God that Wiley's gonna be okay. I know you're feeling a little bitter, a little victimized, a little beaten up right now. Oh, Donna, God, I hate to see you do this to yourself. To try to live with what this bastard did to you and Wiley. If I were in your shoes, let me just say that this thing would not be over yet, not for me. But, you can walk away with the $500,000 free and clear. You earned it. Or, oh, come on, Donna, let's go after this guy. Let's bring this bastard down. Go after Wiley's kidnapper. The same rules apply. We'll give you clues. If you nab this scumbag in 15 minutes, how much do you love your kid? We'll give you $1 million. It's not about the money anymore. I think you and I both know that. You and I both know what this is about. It's about how much you love your kid. Isn't it? You're gonna need this. Don't let him get away this time.
Go get him, Mom. What, baby? Go get him, Mom.
Yeah, he's stabilized. He's gonna be all right.
Let's go.
Hello.
Tell me where the bastard is and no damn trivia questions.
Just bought an 8 and Mohawk. Here. Take my car. He just stole my damn car! Hurry up! Get in!
Game over, punk.
Go! Come on, get him moving!
$3 million, Tom. All I had to do was get away with Wiley.
You bastard!
We needed the money.
You terrorized our son!
No. Bit right through my hand. I think he was actually digging all the excitement.
Digging it?
Don't be mad, honey.
You almost got him killed!
We lost control.
You lost control and then you just left him there!
He was okay.
He has a fractured rib. His face is all cut off.
He's okay.
You call that okay?
I call $1 million okay? Right? I mean, think about it. If you wouldn't have caught me, I'd have $3 million.
Son of a bitch!
No!
You did it! You got him! You just won $1 million! Congratulations! And the best defense money can buy.
There's reality and there's entertainment. There's the life you lead and the fantasies you're led to by a small but powerful group of people known as television executives who recently discovered the entertainment value of real life. And in the future, if you think there's a risk they won't take, a line they won't cross, then we have an offer to make. Some time for you to spend in the Twilight Zone.
Looks like a busy day. Thank you.
I don't want a shot. I want the flute.
Carrie! No.
like a pretty healthy little girl. And fashionable, too. I love your shoes. And look at these nails. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Oh, my. It's just gorgeous. What color is that?
Primrose.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Hey, you tricked me!
Because it's my job to keep you from getting the flu. So we don't have to do this for a whole another year. I don't know how you keep your cool. Must be that $100 grand in student loans I'm still paying off. Where's my next appointment? Mr. Shelsley? Room 2.
Dr. Coburn?
Mr. Radich? Mr. Radich, wait! Excuse me, sir. Can I help you?
R.N. No, you cannot help me. I need Dr. Coburn immediately.
Dr. Coburn is busy with another appointment.
This is an emergency.
Listen, mister. If you don't go back in the waiting room, we're gonna have a real emergency. Rhonda, why don't we switch? Harry, Rhonda is new here, so at least try to be polite.
Politeness is artificial good humor. Thomas Jeffers. I'll be in room 3. Time is of the essence.
Whoa. Who's Mr. Personality? Harry Radich. Proud member of the Disease of the Month Club. Hypochondriac? Textbook. He had TB as a child. I guess he just got used to all the attention. How do you treat him? Well, Harry's never manifested any symptoms, so I just give him a placebo. He has a remarkable recovery rate. So, Harry, what seems to be the problem today?
I'm hoping you'll tell me it's all in my mind.
That's a big step for you, Harry. Why don't you tell me your symptoms?
Words don't do them justice.
You seem to have ruptured a blood vessel in your sclera. Have you had any trauma to the eye?
Unfortunately, my eye is only the tip of the iceberg.
Harry, what are you doing?
Look at that. That's another symptom. I don't think that's gonna clot. I think I can bleed to death.
Okay. We're gonna get this bleeding under control. And in the meantime, I'm gonna run some tests.
Okay, but wait. You haven't even seen the worst of it. Have you ever seen anything like it? That is what I was afraid of.
Dr. Leslie Coburn has always treated Harry with a placebo, an imaginary cure for his imaginary illnesses. But what will this young doctor do when her patient contracts a real disease? A disease found only in the Twilight Zone.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Very strange. This makes no sense. First I thought it was a blood disorder, maybe ITP, but
Platelet count?
that's the thing. His platelet count's high, but his prothrombin time and PTT are both low. He shouldn't have a clotting problem.
Patient history?
Well, actually, it's Harry Radich.
Leslie. What do we know about hypochondriacs?
This time he's exhibiting symptoms.
Treat the mind, not the body.
I know, but aside from the blood anomaly, he's got some very unusual skin masses. Biopsy hasn't revealed anything, but
Probably just a psychosomatic manifestation. My advice, refer him to a psychiatrist. Leslie's gonna take my patients while I'm at the AMA luncheon.
But isn't it possible he may have actually contracted something real?
It's possible, but it's not probable. Tell you what, makes you feel any better? Run some more tests.
How is he? I gave him the desmopressin, like you said, but his bleeding hasn't stopped, and his temperature's up to 101. But honestly, it's his attitude that's gonna get him killed. Planning on staying a while, Harry?
With what little time I have left, I'd rather not be mocked.
You know I wouldn't do that. Listen, we gotta get that cut sealed up. You'll be glad to know that my initial tests didn't turn up anything.
Of course not. This is turning out exactly as I feared.
Have you traveled out of the country recently?
I'd like to travel to some exotic locale. Budapest, Mozambique, Zanzibar. But I was always afraid of picking up some rare disease. You know, the sad fact is, I rarely leave my house anymore. Mrs. Mendelsohn, my housekeeper, she even does all my shopping for me. Oh no. Oh no. Mrs. Mendelsohn. What if I've given her the disease? What if she's spreading it? Oh, good God. The bubonic plague started like
Harry,
this.
please calm down. We don't know that this is a virus. This could be nothing more than an allergic reaction. We just need to run a few more tests. Are you gonna be okay?
Doctor, there's something you should know. Your optimism, it's contagious.
Mr. Wilson's in at 3, not 4. I need you to fax this to the CDC.
You think he's got something real?
You better, or my credibility with Dr. Marks will be shot.
So does Fruitcake. He's a book dealer? I can just imagine what kind of books he sells. What did I say?
Wake up, Harry. Harry, wake up. You said you don't travel, but you still must get books from all over the world by mail.
You're getting warmer. But you're still light years away.
What are you not telling me, Harry? Come on, Harry. I'm out on a limb here. Talk to me.
I'll tell you. But you're not going to believe it. The answer to all this is a book. Just not the way you think.
Mission to Zebulon? I don't get it.
My virus? It's not from this Earth.
Your virus is from planet Zebulon?
No, it's from the book, the story. Read the back cover.
This is ridiculous.
Please, just read it.
The mission to Zebulon takes a disastrous turn when crew members contract a hostile virus whose first stage symptoms include uncontrollable bleeding and a strange pattern of black skin protrusions. Their only hope is to find an antidote, something that will reverse the process before the virus starts purging all the blood from the bodies of its victims. This is a fictional virus, Harry.
I said you wouldn't believe it.
What I can't believe is that I actually took you seriously this time. He claims that his virus came from this stupid book. I'm calling county psych ward and having him transferred to waste enough time on this.
Help her! Code Blue!
Harry's housekeeper. She's dead. Just like in the book. That's impossible. How do you spread a fictional disease? The question is, how do you cure a fictional disease?
Kids on the truck.
How long do we have to stay in here?
Until we know if you're contagious.
But I need to get home to my family.
Yes, of course. They determined that the virus is not airborne. It's a contact virus, but they can't classify it any further. Origins unknown.
Anyone else manifested symptoms?
No. Thankfully, just me.
I'm on my way.
You didn't tell him about the book. How could I? He'd think I was losing it. That's strange. His condition hasn't advanced since he came in.
We're thinking if we can figure out why he's only a carrier, maybe we can crack this thing.
Can I talk to him?
Make it quick. We need to start monitoring you too, Doctor.
They told me about Mrs. Mendelson.
Harry, I need some answers. And I don't have much time.
No, not you two.
Why didn't you tell me about the book from the beginning?
I didn't want you thinking I was some sort of crazy hypochondriac. You're the last person in the world I would want to hurt. You know, you're the only doctor that ever showed me any respect. But it got you.
Feeling sorry for ourselves is not going to solve anything. Tell me everything, Harry. From the start, how it happened.
I don't know how to explain it.
Try.
I was reading the book last night, and the story was so haunting, so vivid, that I couldn't get it out of my head. I wish I never woke up this morning.
Sorry, Dr. Coburn, but I need to run some tests on you now.
Leslie. Please forgive me.
I don't want to die like that housekeeper. Okay. Rhonda, listen to me. I am gonna do everything I can to beat this, but I'm gonna need your help, okay? How did they beat it in that book? They didn't. So we're gonna die? Because some lousy writer couldn't come up with a happy ending? Wait a minute. That might be it. Harry convinced himself that he had the virus in that book. Just like he's convinced himself he's had a dozen other diseases. Only this time, he made it real.
If
you say so. His imagination brought the virus to life. So, maybe all we have to do is use his imagination to create a cure. Now you've lost me. It's the placebo effect. An imaginary illness calls for an imaginary cure. We're dying, Leslie. We need a real cure. What do we know about meteors? What? They're not of this Earth. You're not making any sense. It makes perfect sense. We are going to rewrite the ending to this story. A happy ending.
Hello.
Dr. Marks, it's Leslie.
Leslie.
Where are you?
Out front. Any new developments?
Rhonda's manifesting too, but I think I know how to beat this virus.
What can I do?
Harry, did you read about the meteor shower last night?
Yes?
Well, something incredible happened. A meteor actually hit Earth early this morning.
Impossible. We would have felt it.
It hit North Dakota. They felt it all the way to Arizona.
A devastation.
Thankfully, it hit a rural area.
A single meteor was responsible for killing off the dinosaurs.
Well, obviously, this one wasn't that big.
No. I read a lot of books on this subject. Several scientists actually believe that a meteor strike in today's climate would bring on an ice age in a matter of hours. This is a disaster. It's a total disaster.
That is where you're wrong, Harry. It is not a disaster. It's a miracle.
I don't understand.
The CDC found residue at the meteor strike site that they believe contains a rare element. One that may be virucidal.
What are you talking about? A cure? But what if it won't work? What if it makes me worse?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Harry. That is a possibility.
I don't know. I don't know.
Harry, you are the key to this thing. If you don't test this vaccine, everyone in this building might die. I need you to trust me.
Just do it fast before I lose my nerve.
Hang in there, Rhonda. You're gonna be just fine.
Leslie, something's happened.
Oh, thank God.
Wait. Leslie, what if I have a relapse? What if new symptoms arise?
You're gonna be fine, Harry.
Well, what about that meteor strike?
Forget about it, Harry. Forget about it.
Wish I could.
Whatever you did, Doctor, it worked. Good job.
I want to call Dr. Marks and tell him about the placebo.
Saline with purple food coloring. That I've seen everywhere.
Thank God. Oh. Strange. No answer. Meteor strike. Harry made it come true.
Dr. Leslie Coburn had a brilliant idea. Using an imaginary cure for an imaginary illness. But like the virus itself, Harry took her cure to heart, and he made it real.
What have I done?
A testament to the amazing powers of the mind. in the Twilight Zone.
This is a disaster. Total disaster.
What I'm about to divulge to you can't leave this room. We have lost contact with Gemini.
Gemini, the new energy program. I didn't know it was so far along.
That's right. Clean, efficient, single device, power the eastern seaboard for the next 2,000 years. We've got a research team holed up in an old Alaska listening post working in secret. Last contact, they were close to done. Damn close. A week ago, satellite, landline, all dead. And Dr. Hobbs from Princeton says you're the best young physicist to come out of that school since Feynman. Is that right?
Well, sir, I learned fairly early on not to question Dr. Hobbs, but I like to think I'm capable.
Well, you better be. We're counting on you to get your arms around this, Gemini thing. You and you alone.
You want me to work on Gemini?
I want you to get yourself to Alaska and get this program back on course. And son, watch your ass. Places like that, well, it's not just the cold that kills you.
Hello? Hello?
Meet Dr. Paul Thorson, man of reason. A man used to solving problems others deem impossible. He's about to find himself tested at a forgotten outpost in a frozen wasteland somewhere deep inside the Twilight Zone.
Hello?
I know you're in there! Thought I wouldn't find you.
Now open the door before I break it down!
Shut up. Shut up! Would you shut the hell up?
Who the hell are you? Orders and credentials, I'm just gonna show them to you. Look on the bottom of page 3. You'll see Admiral Monroe's signature. The copy stain, that's mine. Okay? Clue me in as to what all the gunfire is about?
Shh. He's in there all right. Right now. He says he finished it. He's gonna test it.
Test it? Test what?
Gemini. That crazy bastard in there. He messes with it, we're all dead. You, me, the whole freaking world.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering
this out.
Don't you get it, man? The Gemini is a bomb. I'm talking blinding flash, screaming silhouettes, burning the freaking pavement style bomb.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I can tell you one thing. Gemini is not a bomb.
What? I'll never get through this door? Well, just keep watching, because here I come.
Whoa. Who are you talking to? Who's behind the door?
I'm coming in there, Chandler, and nothing's gonna stop me.
You don't want to give me a $5 to get into Chandler.
When I get my hands on you, I'm gonna make you pay for what you did to the others.
There's no listing of a Chandler in this log either.
You're gonna pay!
Corporal, calm down! You're supposed to be a Marine, remember?
The few, the proud, the calm. Yes, sir, that's me, sir.
While you're calm, why don't you tell me who this Chandler guy is?
Dr. Chandler, the guy who thought up Gemini. Well, he went nuts. We gotta stop him.
Okay, well, look, what about the rest of the research team? There's supposed to be 12 people here. What happened to them?
Everybody left. Well, almost everyone, anyway. Why don't you tell him, Chandler? Tell him how you did it. How you made him run out into the snow, into the cold.
It's gotta be 60 below out there.
That's right. He killed them. He killed them all. And he's gonna pay!
Damn it, Corporal! I've got the combination!
Right.
Okay. Somebody changed the sequence.
Now, why don't you tell me why you're really here, Doctor? It's Chandler, isn't it? Chandler sent for you to help him come and set off Gemini.
Look, even if you're right, even if Gemini is a weapon.
It's not a weapon, it's the weapon. The one that's gonna end it all.
Okay, even if that's true, just think for a minute. I'm not your problem. I may be the only one here that can shut the damn thing down. And if I'm lying, you're pretty much screwed either way. First things first. You said almost everyone ran away. So who's left? Besides you and Chandler?
Morgan, I think. Skiles.
Okay, I'm gonna need to talk to him.
What about Chandler?
Just stay here and guard the door, all right? I'll be back as quick as I can.
Good idea, sir.
And Gordon, take it easy, all right?
Yes, sir. Sir. All right, you son of a bitch. I'm coming in. I'm coming in there.
Dr. Morgan, right?
I thought I made it perfectly clear I did not want to be disturbed.
The name's Thorson, Dr. Paul Thorson from Washington. I'm actually here to help.
You can't help me. No one can.
Doctor, I need you to tell me what's happening here. Where is everyone? And why does Corporal Gordon think that Gemini is some sort of a doomsday device?
Gemini doesn't exist. Not until I'm through with my work here. My work is the key. The analysis, you understand? The math. It's beautiful, isn't it? Elegant. Pythagoras would have understood it. He would have called it the music of the spheres.
Ah, yes, there is geometry and the humming of the strings and music and the spacing of the spheres. Space and time, the complex superstring connections that define our reality. And Gemini, tapping the energy source.
Something's wrong. The Riemann tensor equations have to balance, and I can't make them balance.
Maybe I can. Wait a second, this can't be right.
What is it?
Well, this equation you're talking about a sudden massive release of energy.
Powerful enough to earn the envy of the stars.
Yeah, but if a reaction of that magnitude can't be controlled or contained, then it's completely useless unless it's a bomb. Corporal Gordon said someone named Chandler had Gemini locked in the secure lab. I'm threatening to set it off.
Please. Gemini isn't finished until I say it is. Don't flatter yourself. I don't care what you think. I'm not through with the math.
Who are you talking to?
Dr. Chandler. He never lets me work in peace. In fact, he's talking about you right now.
So what's he saying?
Why don't you ask him yourself? I'm busy.
Listen, I'd love to talk to Chandler face to face, so I'll need the combination of the secure lab.
Well, then ask Commander Skiles. He has it. Would you please leave?
The CO, he's still here.
In the communications room.
Communications room. Thank you, Doctor. Good idea.
So much work. So much work.
Perfect, no signal.
Come on in.
Commander Skiles.
I know. You're here to kill me.
Kill you, why? Why would you think that I...
Let's not kid ourselves. I was the one in charge here. I'm the one who lost control of things. All those people out there dead in the snow. In my head.
I'm not here to kill you. I just need the combination to the secure lab.
Maybe you should ask Dr. Chandler.
Chandler? Right. You know, I've got a theory about Chandler. Would you like to hear that?
Sure, can't wait.
He's not here. He doesn't exist. He's some sort of a mass delusion.
You gotta give him a complex talking like that.
Great. That's great. You hear him too.
Not me. And you know why? Keep the volume turned up so loud I can't hear him. Why don't you grab a seat? Watch me beat my high score.
You know, I've got a better idea. Call Admiral Monroe, have him send in a psych team. I gotta get you people out of here.
Forget it, Doc. None of the comm equipment works. External, internal. None of it. Completely cut off up here. Shows you what I know.
Thorson.
Hello, Paul. Dr. Chandler here. You wanted to talk to me. Well, here I am. Let's talk. About you and the end of the world. You need to leave this place, Paul. Forget it ever existed.
You listen to me. I don't know who you are or what you've done to these people, but you're not gonna do it to me.
You can't get away from me that easy.
Nice trick.
There's no trick, Doctor. You and I are simply having a conversation.
Conversation. It's exactly what you did to everyone else.
Made them think they were hearing voices in their head until they couldn't take it anymore.
You drove them insane.
You did no such thing. I didn't have to. They're not the first scientists to go mad from the moral implications of their own work. Oppenheimer never struggled with the idea that he was helping to unlock the power of the atom. He struggled with the idea that he was building a weapon that had the power to end war by ending all life on Earth.
Well, it didn't, Doctor.
Oppenheimer created a spark. Gemini is the fire. Run away, Paul.
I'm not running! You hear him too, don't you? I told you, we're all dead meat.
Directed acoustics, maybe. Parabolic mic.
2 cans and a really long string. Beats me, sir.
Where's that coming from?
Where the hell is he? No! There's gotta be rational explanation for all of this!
There's always an explanation. Rational, observable explanation. That's why I became a physicist, to explain things, solve problems, answer questions, make the world a better place.
If we don't get inside that room, there ain't gonna be a world.
You're wasting your time, Paul.
We'll see. Let's go.
The equations, they're not finished yet. They have to balance.
She can't help you.
Then why do you sound so nervous?
You hear him now, too, don't you?
Yeah, lucky me.
Hey! You're just in time. I made the bonus level.
Commander, I need you to come with me.
He's given up, Paul. I suggest you do the same.
Listen to me, Commander. We've got to get into the secure room.
No. Forget it. Can't be done.
You're wasting your time, Paul.
Commander! Game over.
Your whole life you've relied on your intellect, but it's failing you now, and you can't stand that, can you?
You know nothing about me.
I know everything about you.
Well, then you know I've never met a problem that I couldn't solve.
This isn't a puzzle you can defeat with logic.
No such thing. I know what you think. The Chandler's too smart. He's too dangerous. That we can't stop him. But I say we can. I say we will. And it all starts right now with us figuring out a way past that secure door.
I say we blow it open, mix some field expedient plastique, maybe save a little, let Chandler eat it as an afternoon snack.
Why? Gemini isn't even finished yet. We have more important work in front of us, more breakthroughs to make. There's so much work.
You shot my game for this? This is what always happens.
Look at them, Doctor. They're insane. What does that make you?
What? There's 4 of us and only 1 of you, pal.
Of course I checked the gravitational constant.
You're
It's
right.
not the
And what's the
arithmetic,
point?
it's the math.
I'll fail. You'll win. Like always.
Chandler.
What's Chandler saying to you right now?
Then we're toast if we open that door.
Everybody's telling you screwed up your equations.
If I had a little more time, I could rework the entire problem. Start all over.
And you, let me guess. He's saying there's nothing you can do to stop him. Don't you get it? He's telling each one of us something different. He's telling us whatever he thinks we need to hear to keep us from getting through that door. Unless Chandler really is just a mass delusion. And this door's open, I just can't get through it, because I think I can't.
I knew it all along.
Thorsten, you son of a bitch, you are working with Chandler! Now kill us! Did you see that? He wasn't real. Maybe none of you are real. None of this is real. Finally.
Hello, Paul.
None of this is real, is it?
You're real, so is Gemini. But you already knew that. After all, Gemini is your invention.
That's impossible. I was sent here to help.
No, Paul, you and I both know that's not true. Gemini's your baby. You helped create it. And once you realized what you created, you couldn't handle it. Your mind shattered.
No.
What are you gonna do, kill me? Like you killed all the others?
I didn't kill anyone. They weren't real.
Of course they were. They're all parts of you. Gordon was your paranoia. Dr. Morgan was your brain manifesting insecurity. And your depression became Commander's Skyle. All stopping you from finishing Gemini. See, now you're remembering it all, aren't you? It's all coming back to you. Could see it all clear in the equations, clear as day. It's what broke you.
I never meant for it to be a weapon.
What's the problem with humans and our inventions? Eventually they all become weapons, but we can stop it, Paul. We can protect the universe.
How?
By making absolutely certain that you never finished Gemini.
You really are crazy.
It's a sacrifice you have to make.
I have a career. I have a life. I
I
won't.
always wanted to help humanity. Here's your chance.
No.
Well, do it, Paul. It's the only way. Either you end it, or Gemini ends us all.
No.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Take the bullet.
After you.
Admiral Monroe, this is SEAL Team 6. The objective is secure.
Give me the sit-rep short version.
It's bad. It's real bad, sir. 9 missing in the bodies we found of everyone who worked in the main lab.
Thorson?
Over here. Looks like he cracked up, killed everybody, then put the gun to his own heart.
And Gemini?
Every computer in the network has been wiped, sir. Gemini's guts are all over the place. Thorson must have torn it all apart before he gave himself a 9mm coronary bypass.
Pack it up, son, and bring it home. Bring it all home. We'll find someone who can get Gemini back on track. There's always someone.
The border between sanity and insanity is sometimes marked not by our reason, but by fear. Fear of ourselves and our own capacity for destruction. An empirical observation recorded and filed by Dr. Paul Thorson in the Twilight Zone.
Back at you again, and chilling at the corner of Ramparts and Polk, where the it-boy of illusion, Mario Devlin, is minutes away from getting down with his latest, the death-defying, off-the-hook 30-foot plunge he calls the Blade Runner. But let me just say, for the record, I call it work. Now, we've tried to talk to Mario, but truth be told, the boy's a little distracted right now.
Mario, have your autograph?
Oh, it looks like he's got a little girl out of the audience. Looks like she's going to verify the extraordinary danger that Mario's about to face.
Okay? I'll give it a couple of reps. How's that feel?
Good.
Good.
And she confirms the blades are real. Now, last time we saw Mario, he was 40 stories up above 5th Avenue on a tight wire. Are you ready? Let me hear ya! Ready? Here we go!
Everyone stay calm. Everyone please stay calm.
Is it possible I outdid even me?
AM San Francisco wants to sit down. Oakland registers Sacramento B. San Jose Daily want time.
Mario Devlin? No, I'm sorry, I'll have to call you right back.
I'm gonna need a thicker padding next time.
Oh, your agent called about booking.
The Giants want you in May. And the tape that's not supposed to exist, the one you've made me search for on my lunch hour for the past year, came in the mail. It's right here.
Wow.
John Holland and Harry Kellogg performing the Pharaoh's Curse, the greatest illusion ever. You see, Kellogg's the young one, and he's gonna switch glass caskets with Holland.
So what's the catch?
Oh, you tell me. You see how the caskets are spinning while the magicians are inside? Movement makes it nearly impossible for the use of mirrors or trapdoors. There's a whole section in the library on the Pharaoh's Curse. There, right there. See? They switched. Kellogg went in the right casket and came out of the left one. People have gone nuts trying to figure this thing out. It's a coronation. That trick made Kellogg famous. John Holland, the greatest magician of his generation, Holland gave the trick to Kellogg. You know where Holland got it? Houdini. Yeah, that Houdini. And he got it from Frederick Powell, the greatest magician of his generation. I mean, this thing goes back centuries. And there's a rumor flying around that Harry Kellogg might retire. The Pharaoh's Curse goes to the best, right? You get me now?
Yeah. He should give it to you. End of story. Does this mean I can have the rest of the day off?
No.
Mario, you can't just go over there unannounced.
It's my calling card. I deserve that trick, Jen.
Drive up to the front, please.
Magic is an art based on deceit, on illusion disguised as reality. Tonight, Mario Devlin will question what he's always taken for granted. The difference between artifice and reality. Because tonight, Mario will get his first real magic lesson in the Twilight Zone.
Just a few minutes with him, please.
Mr. Kellogg is resting.
I know. I heard he had a fall. He's convalescing. Look, I know he'd want to know about the existence of this tape.
If you'll leave it, I can have him call you.
All right. Straight up, I've always been fascinated with the Pharaoh's Curse. This. And now I've actually seen it. And I got my theories on how he did it. 5 minutes. I just want to talk to him about this tape.
What tape?
Harry Kellogg.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Flash powder pellet, right? Can you show me where the gun is?
That's Shannon. She'll say where the gate is.
Oh, wait.
Goodbye, Mr. Devlin.
Wait a second, all right? The Pharaoh's Curse. You used masks, didn't you? You had masks made of each other's faces. I mean, that's my theory anyways.
I'm sorry, Mr. Devlin. You'll have to leave.
Yeah. Harry, when I was 6, I started levitating. My parents took me to a shrink. I got magic in my head 24/7. You got it in your soul. You broke the mold, man. Took all the hokiness out of it, gave it brains, and challenged physics. You're the best of your generation, man.
You had to see me, huh? It's an honor. I'm your hero, and nothing's gonna stop you. Is that about right?
Yeah.
That you cut the crap. You're here for one reason only. The Pharaoh's Curse. You do anything, say anything, crawl on your belly through an acre of sewage to get it. Okay? Are we finished now?
Do you even know who I am? I'm
Mario Devlin. The guy who walked through the Great Wall of China using a door. The guy who made an aircraft carrier disappear with mirrors. You're vain, you got a mouth, you need a freaking personality transplant. I'm a magician. Maybe I can help.
Put him in one of the guest rooms. He's spending the weekend with us.
Harry definitely has taste. How long have you lived here?
Me personally? About 5 years. Oh, there's a personal chef on duty 24 hours if you're hungry.
What's he got down there, a ballroom?
No, that's Harry's theater. Harry was in physical therapy when you got here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I probably wasn't thinking too far ahead when I decided to do this. But sometimes you just gotta go with your instincts, you know?
I do. Harry used to be like that.
Well, you know, he's a legend. Look, I hope I'm not talking out of line here, but the hardest thing for a man to admit is that it's time to pack it in, you know? I mean, no offense, because I'm sure you guys are, you know. I mean, are you?
You own all the big questions, don't you?
You guys seem like a great couple.
Well, Harry asked me to tell you to get a good night's rest. He's gonna show you a few things tomorrow.
Keep dancing, Mario. It's good for the reflexes.
Because they spin, right? The caskets spin. I can handle it. Whoa! Ah! What are you doing?
Okay.
What the hell does this have to do with the Pharaoh's curse?
Settle down.
Come on, Harry, the trick!
Trick will beat the hell out of you, Superboy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Because the trick isn't a trick. Jumping into a fan with rubber propellers, that's a trick. This is different. Very different.
Night, jackass!
Hello.
Sorry. Just seems like he's always busting my stones.
It's okay. Harry's not exactly the easiest person to get along with.
Right? And he always nails me on everything. He knows what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm afraid to look the guy in the eyes sometimes.
He does that to me, too. He's cynical. He's fighting his age.
He knows I can do that trick. He knows it! Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, then what is it? I mean, is he trying to scare me off? Is he trying to make a fool out of me?
No.
Well, then what? Is it gut check time? Because I'm not quitting! You hear me, Harry? Now, forget him. I'm as good as he is, and he knows it. And so do you. No?
No.
Right.
I think that you shouldn't sell yourself short. I think you could be better than him.
Just what? Have a death wish?
I witnessed that. It can't be. I checked the whole trick.
Right. You got in one casket and came out the other.
It's not a trick. It's magic. Real magic. And what would have happened if you didn't open the lid?
You'd be dead.
But I saw the videotape, Harry. You did the magic and you're fine. You lived.
The Pharaoh's curse is for 2 performers, not 1. And even still, it's very dangerous. Now close it.
Look, I'm sorry. I had no business being anywhere near that thing.
It didn't stop you, though, did it?
Look, I'm just one of those curious people, you know? The kind of people that can't keep their hands off of things.
Mario, look at you. Even now, you're standing there trying to figure it out, aren't you?
So?
So?
Yeah, okay, but don't get mad at me, all right? How does it really work, Harry?
It's magic. You put it in the company of miracles, all right?
I know, it's magic.
To have it, to possess it, you have no idea of the kind of responsibility involved.
I believe you, but is the magic in you or is it in the caskets?
The caskets?
Really?
And the giving. Illusion is about trickery. But magic, real magic, is the manifestation of phenomena from another level here. It's a gift that can't be taken or stolen. I know your work well.
Well, you know it well enough to diss it pretty hard.
No. I've seen you. I've seen your face when you're working. Doesn't matter how big the crowd is, whether it's 10 or 10,000, you always give the same. Best ones always do. And Shannon seems to like you.
The caskets and the giving. I wish I understood that part better.
First, the air leaves the casket, then you. It requires 2 people, 2 souls. You got transported to the other casket without someone else there, you'd suffocate. In case you haven't figured it out, I'm retiring.
Why? You still got it in you?
Knock it off. I know you're the best. Why do you think you finally got that tape? That's right. I sent it to you. Tomorrow night, I'm giving a last performance for a few close friends. I'll be passing the Pharaoh's curse on to you.
Thank you. It's really weird. It's almost like he wants us to be together. The audience, the trick, even you. It's like he really is bowing out. My life is about to change big time. And I want you to share it with me. Will you be with me?
There are advantages to being unsentimental. Looking out at all of you, seeing your faces, I could just stand up here all night and reminisce.
Love you, Harry.
Yeah, especially since I'm retiring, right? To show my appreciation, I have a little something I'd like to leave you with. So without further delay, lights. Many of you know the legend of the Pharaoh's curse, and that it's only performed once in every generation, and that it's handed on through an unbroken chain as far back as the great Cagliostro. Some of you may also know that the Pharaoh's curse requires 2. And since it can't be me and me, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the object of your pure, unadulterated professional envy. The face of the future, the mega-gifted Mario Devlin. You know, Mario here is so talented. One time he made 25 showgirls disappear. Of course, 2 of them reappeared in his dressing room later, but... Shall we take a walk?
Age before beauty.
Touché. Step inside.
Just want to take this moment and give Harry one last hand.
Ready?
You back okay?
Yeah, I think so. Not good enough to do Shannon out by the pond, but see ya. I won't be needing this anymore.
Harry, are you sure you're okay? You don't want to postpone it.
No, close the door, sweetheart.
The trick didn't work.
Yes, it did.
I got out of the same casket I got into.
Yes, you did. But not in your body.
What? What are you talking about? Harry! Where's Harry?
Right here, Mario.
What's going on? What's happening?
It's magic, Mario. Only we don't just switch places, we switch bodies. I do it every 30 years or so. Shannon does it more often. Speaking of which, she tells me that you're a real tiger in the sack. Thank you in advance.
This can't be happening.
Hey, it's a young world, know what I'm saying? Wow, did you see that audience? The best in the business were here tonight, and they can't figure it out. How did we do it? Not with masks, Mario. You are truly going to be a legend. I mean, I am truly going to be a legend. Sorry about the back.
Oh!
There's a place where blind ambition is forced to see. A place where if you're not careful, that climb to the top will age you beyond your years. But it's also a place where those who believe in real magic can stay forever young. A trick whose secret lies hidden deep within the Twilight Zone.
Hi, I'm Miranda Evans. Danielle, come meet Miranda.
Come on in. I'm Pete. This is Ellen.
Miranda, meet Danielle.
Hi, Danielle. Hi.
Come this way. The agency tells me you're studying child development.
Yes, Mrs. Randall. I hope to make childcare my career.
Well, Danielle should be easy to care for. She'll probably spend most of the evening in her room. Okay, just a few things. Danielle's allergies are listed in the blue section. Acceptable foods:
are in the yellow section. The pink section contains approved TV programs, and phobias are in the purple section.
No problem.
Okay, emergency numbers are in the book. Just call our cell if you have any questions.
Now we're late.
Good night, pet.
Have a good time.
Okay, you too. Be good.
Bye, Mommy. Bye, Daddy.
See you, honey.
So I'll bet your room is pretty cool.
I picked the colors. Do you want to see?
I'd love to.
Miranda Evans has a bond with children. She understands their problems, their fears. But tonight, she will meet a special little girl with a very unique problem that will stretch Miranda's bond with reality itself.
That over there is Ursula Unicorn. And this brown horse is Hans. I got him for Christmas. And you want to know a secret? My mom doesn't know I know. But for my birthday, I'm getting the little girl who rides him a bridle and a saddle.
Wow. These dolls are beautiful. Do they fit in your dollhouse?
They're not to play with.
Why not?
They just aren't. We could play a game. I have Clue and Eloise Monopoly, Girl Power, Name That State. It's educational. Oh, and I've got Herd Your Horses. I love that game.
Herd Your Horses sounds great.
What are you doing?
One of the dolls fell. Don't you want me to fix her? Is there a key?
I'll do it. You have to be really careful. She bit me.
What, the doll? She couldn't bite you, Danielle. She's just a doll. I've got a Kleenex.
We're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
I think Shelly's mad at me.
Shelly? Why would Shelly be mad?
'Cause I want to play with you, and not with her.
Do you get mad when someone doesn't want to play with you?
No, but Shelly does. She's very jealous.
That must make it hard when you have friends over to play. Shelly must get angry a lot.
I had a friend, but she moved away. And Shelly's a new friend. She thinks I should just play with her and the other girls.
The other girls? The dolls?
Yeah, but you're my newest friend, and I'm gonna play with you. Downstairs where Shelly can't see.
Okay, let's go downstairs and make some cocoa and popcorn.
I can't have sugar after 7.
Well, this is a special night. Let's make an exception.
Can you do that?
Let's go crazy.
Cool. I love chocolate.
I do too.
Shelly doesn't.
Really?
Nope. But Katie loves chocolate, the Belgian kind.
And Katie is...
Well, she's the one next to Shelly, in the ski outfit. She went to the snow with us. Katie's afraid of the dark, and that's why I have to have a nightlight.
So you're not the one afraid of the dark?
Well, I'm mostly afraid of spiders. Angie's afraid of the water. Isn't that weird? Jenny's not afraid of anything. We used to watch Buffy together. She wanted Buffy and Spike to hook up.
Do you even know what that means?
No, but Jenny really wanted it.
Wow. Your dolls sound like fun.
Sometimes. Sometimes they aren't. Anyway, you're my new best friend. Oh, I forgot my game. I'll be right back.
The child is not always the root of the problem. Sometimes the child is gifted and thinks differently than his or her peers. The child can be subject to fantasies, imaginary friends, and antisocial behavior. Danielle, what's wrong?
Oh, no. Shelly, she's gone.
Did you take her out?
She got out by herself. It's your fault. You left the key in.
Why don't you get the horse game?
But Shelly could get hurt.
Okay. Where do you think she went?
She likes the dark.
Then let's go look in the dark.
Lock the case first.
Where's the key?
It's not there. I bet Shelly took it.
Let's go find Let's go find Shelly. Where should we look?
Mom and Dad's room. It's really dark in there. She can hide. I'm not allowed to go in there.
You want to wait in the hall?
I think she's downstairs.
Let's go see.
Shelly doesn't like chocolate.
This could have hurt someone, Danielle.
I know. Why would Shelly be mad when I love her so much?
Sit down, okay? Danielle, I'm your friend. Do you feel like I'm not paying enough attention to you?
I didn't break anything. Shelly did. I told you. She's mad, and I don't know why. I take really good care of the girls.
Do you think they're mad at being locked up?
But that's where they live. If they get out, they could get hurt or lost. I have to take care of them. I'm like their mom.
Have any of them ever gotten out before? When you're upset, maybe?
Shelly got out once before. She broke my mom's Chinese teapot.
Did you tell your mom that Shelly broke the teapot?
I told her it was an accident.
So, when your mom's not here, you don't blame things on the dolls?
You're psychologizing me. You think I'm making all this up? I'm not stupid.
I don't think you're stupid, but maybe if you told your mom that you'd rather take the dolls out to play with instead of locking them up.
I can't take them out of the case. I told you. Why don't you believe me? It hurts. It hurts. Shelly tripped me.
Stay here, I'll call your mom.
No, we have to put Shelly back.
You're hurt, Danielle. I have to call your mother.
We have to put her back now.
In a minute, Danielle. Mrs. Randall? Mrs. Randall, it's Miranda. No, this is not an emergency. I just need to know where the first aid kit is. Danielle cut herself. No, she's fine. It's just a little cut. All right, honey, let's go upstairs.
Don't leave Shelly. She'll do something else bad.
She's right here. Okay. All done. Better?
We have to put Shelly back. Oh no. They all got out.
Danielle, where are they?
I don't understand. I love them.
Danielle, sometimes people, even parents, don't always tell you that they love you, but they really do. If you tell me where you put the dolls, then we can talk about how...
Don't you see? Shelly hid the key and then made sure we would go downstairs so she could come back up here and let them all out.
Shelly's a doll, not Sydney Bristow.
We have to find them.
This time, you tell me what you did with the dolls. We can put them back and then go play a game.
I didn't do anything with them. Shelly let him out. They never all got out before.
Okay, we're going downstairs. I'm gonna do my homework.
We can't. We have to find them before they do something.
Let's go, drama queen.
Look.
Very clever, but it won't work. How did you do this?
Look out! That wasn't nice, Shelly. That's mine.
Isn't that a little grown up for you?
No, it fits, see?
I'm phoning your parents. They moved.
I told you.
Mrs. Randall, it's Miranda. Look, there's some weird things going on here, so I'm gonna take Danielle and go to my house until...
What's wrong?
It's okay, I'm gonna call your parents on my cell phone. My battery. Damn it! Danielle? Young children who play alone may be at increased risk for later problems. Shelly, I don't know what you and your freaky little friends are up to, but I'm taking Danielle and getting out of this horror movie. You stupid bitches! Danielle, are you in there? Open the door.
I'm scared.
Danielle, you have to let me in. I won't let let them hurt you.
I'm scared.
We have to get out of the house.
But they're in my room.
Yes, they are, but we can get past them. I got past them, didn't I?
They're not after you.
I don't get it. They're just dolls.
They're not just dolls.
I can carry you. They won't even be able to reach you.
Where did you get that? That's mine. It's mine. Give it back.
Danielle. That girl in the picture, she was wearing this.
I just wanted them to be my friends.
Katie, you said she liked chocolate. Angie was afraid of water. You watched Buffy with Ginny.
You shouldn't have looked in there. Don't be mad. I didn't mean to.
What did you do to them?
They said they were my friends. They always left when my parents got back.
They were babysitters. Your parents paid them to look after you, not to be your friends.
I begged them to stay, but they wouldn't. They left, and they forgot about me.
Oh, God. The dolls weren't trying to hurt you. They were trying to warn me. They told me to leave. All the clues. They're still trying to warn me to get away from you.
Don't be mad. Don't go.
Let me go, Danielle. Let me go.
Don't leave.
Let go, Danielle. Let go.
Look, I came home and found my daughter hysterical in the closet. She's 10. Yeah, well, it's the third time a sitter from your agency's walked out and left my kid alone. I want to talk to the manager.
Really, Danielle, these were all over the house. Just what were you doing? I thought you were going to play quietly. It's no wonder we can't keep a babysitter when you behave like a wild thing.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
I know you are. But you know the rules. You're grounded to your room for the weekend. Good night, Danielle.
Turn on my nightlight for Katie. You were all so bad. I have to ground you forever. You're never getting out again. I wish you'd stop hating me. It'd be nicer if we were all friends. But you know the rules. This is your new friend, Miranda. Now you all be nice to her.
Miranda Evans thought she could help a little girl overcome her fears. Now, Miranda will be able to ponder the true meaning of fear from inside a glass prison known as the Twilight Zone.
nurse?
Brought you your sleeping medicine, honey.
Is it night already?
It's 9:30.
What about the day?
What about it?
Was it a beautiful day? Was the sun out? Was it warm?
Kind of warm.
Clouds. Were there clouds in the sky?
I suppose there were. I never was much for staring up at the sky all the time.
I used to look up at the clouds a lot. If you stare at them long enough, they become things, you know? Ships, people, anything you want, really, if you stare at them long enough.
It's time to take your temperature now.
Just one other thing.
Well?
When, nurse? When will they take the bandages off? How long?
Until they decide it's safe for your face.
I know. It's pretty bad, isn't it?
I've seen worse.
But it's pretty bad, isn't it? I know it's pretty bad. Ever since I was a little girl, people have always turned away from me. I can remember a child screaming when she looked at me. I never wanted to be beautiful. I just wanted people not to scream when they looked at me. When, nurse? When will they take the bandages off?
Easy. Easy. Let me take your temperature.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the next day. You've been waiting so long now, it really doesn't make that much difference whether it's 2 days or weeks. Now, does it? Dr. Bernardi, evening report on patient 307. Resting comfortably, no temperature change.
Thank you, nurse. I'll be right down.
Ever see her face? 307.
If it were mine, I'd bury myself in a grave someplace.
You have been introduced to Miss Janet Tyler, who lives in a very private world of darkness. A universe whose dimensions are the size, thickness, and length of the bandages that cover her face. In a moment, we'll witness the removal of those bandages, and we'll see what's under them. Keeping in mind, of course, that we're not to be surprised by what we see, because this isn't just a hospital. And this patient, Janet Tyler, patient number 307, is not just a woman, because this happens to be the Twilight Zone.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
How about her blood pressure?
120/80.
Good. Any thyroid reaction since the latest round of injections?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nurse, you can come back at 11 and give her the usual sedative.
All right, doctor.
Warm this evening, Miss Tyler? I thought it was. Very warm. You can take my word for it. We'll have those bandages off you very shortly. I expect you're uncomfortable.
I'm used to it by now.
I've no doubt. This is your 9th? Is this your 9th procedure?
The 11th. Sometimes I think I lived my whole life inside of a dark cave. There's kind of a comfort, though, living in a cave. It's so private. No one can ever see me. It's hopeless, isn't it, Doctor? I'll never look any different.
Well, that's hard to say. Up until now, you haven't responded to any of our procedures. But there's no way of telling. Not until we get the wrapping off. You're 11/5 it.
No more after this, are there? No more tries.
I don't know what else we can do. Not without endangering your life. You very well may have responded to this last treatment. We just won't know for sure until I take those wraps off.
But if I haven't responded, then what?
There are alternatives.
Like?
Don't you know?
I know.
You're not alone, Miss Tyler. You realize that, don't you? You're hardly alone. Many others share your misfortune. People who look much as you do. Now, one of the alternatives, should this last procedure prove to be unsuccessful, the state will allow you to live comfortably among those of your own kind.
My own kind?
It's a haven for people like you. Now, who knows? You might even like it there.
It's not fair, Doctor. I don't want to live among freaks. I want to live among normal people.
Look, Miss Tyler, we are not unsympathetic to your condition. Your presence here in this hospital attests to that. We're going to do everything we can for you, but you're going to have to be realistic.
I could wear a mask. Or this bandage. I wouldn't bother anyone. I'd just go my own way. I'd take a job, any job. Who are you people anyway? And what gives you the right to decide where I live and how I live?
I am just a doctor. Only the state can determine social policy. All we can do is follow the rules that they lay down for us.
But it's not fair, Doctor. The people who are different having to stay away from the people who are normal. Who decides what's normal? The state isn't God, Doctor.
Miss Tyler, please.
But the state is not God. It hasn't the right to punish people for an accident of birth. It hasn't the right to make ugly mess of crime.
Miss Tyler! Now, I've got to ask that you stop this kind of talk immediately. Do you understand me? Immediately!
I can feel the night out there. I can feel the air. Oh, I can smell the flowers.
Please take this off of me.
Please take this off of me! Take this off of me! Take this off of me!
Cut her leg!
Doctors decided to remove the bandages in 307. He wants to have the anesthetist stand by.
Anesthesia, please. Wanted for 307. Yes. When she sees what she looks like, she may get violent.
You look tired, Doctor.
I suppose I am.
You've been under a great deal of tension. I know how much it means to you, this case in 307.
Well, you try and be impersonal about these things. You do everything medically possible. everything humanly possible. Then in the end, you cross your fingers and hope for a miracle. But you know, once in a while, a miracle does happen. Just often enough to let you know that you're not wrong or foolish to hope for one.
But you're destroying yourself, getting so personally involved.
I know. Don't you think I told myself that? I've seen that woman's real face, nurse. The face of her real self. It's a good face. It's a human face.
I understand. But I must confess, it's easier for me to think of her as human when her face is covered up.
Why? Why shouldn't people be allowed to be different? Why?
Doctor, please. Careful. What you're talking is...
This treason?
This case has upset your balance. Your sense of values.
I'll be all right once the wraps are off. Once I know one way or the other.
She keeps complaining about her legs.
I'll be down to see.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our leader. Leader's speech is about to begin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I shall talk to you about glorious conformity, about the delight and the ultimate pleasure of our unified society. You recall, of course, that directionless, unproductive, over-sentimentalized era in man's history when it was assumed that dissent was a natural and healthy adjunct to society. You recall that during this period of time, there was this strange, over-sentimentalized concept that it mattered not that people were different, that this world could exist in some sort of crazy patchwork glued together in a fragmented society. We know now that that was wrong.
Now, as I unwrap, I want you to keep your eyes open. I want you to describe to me the different shading of light as you perceive it, as each layer of those bandages come off.
All right.
Now, if you make any movement, or if you start to get emotional on us in any way, I'm going to have the nurses hold you down and have the anesthetist put you under sedation. Is that understood?
I promise. I won't.
You see any light now, Miss Tyler?
Just a little. It looks gray.
How about now, Miss Tyler?
It's bright. Very bright.
Good. I'm at the last layer now, Miss Tyler.
I can see your outline. Just vaguely. But I can see you.
Now I'm going to remove the last bandage, Miss Tyler. Do you want a mirror?
No. No, thank you. No mirror.
I want you to remember one thing, Miss Tyler. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
We've done all we could. If we were successful, all well and good. There are no problems. If, however, this final procedure has not achieved the desired results, keep in mind you can still live a long and fruitful life among people of your own kind. As soon as we discover these results, we can either release you or...
Doctor?
Yes.
If I'm still so ugly, is there any other alternative? Could I be put away?
Under certain circumstances, Miss Tyler, the state does provide for the extermination of certain undesirables. There are many factors to be considered, though, that bear on that decision. And under the circumstances, considering your age and your general physical condition, I doubt very much if we could permit anything but your transfer to a communal group of people with your disability.
You'll make me go then?
That'll probably be the case. All right, Miss Tyler, now remain very quiet, please. And keep your eyes open. All right, Miss Tyler. Now here comes the last of it. I wish you every good luck.
Oh, hideous.
No change. No change at all.
Oh, no. Poor thing.
Needle, please. You just look at it. Turn on the lights. Needle, please.
Stop that patient! Stop her! There must be a single purpose, a single norm, a single approach, a single philosophy of governance. That is what we must no longer permit the ugly to exist within our society.
They must be removed. It is essential in this society that we not only have a norm, but that we conform differences. Conformity we must worship and hold sacred. Conformity is our key to survival. Don't be afraid, Miss Tyler. This is a representative of the group you're to live with. Oddly enough, you came right to it. Come on now, he won't hurt you. Janet, this is Mr. Smith. He's in charge of the village group you're to live with.
You'll be able to live among your own kind.
Miss Tyler. We have a lovely village and wonderful people. I think you'll like it where I'm gonna take you. You'll be with your own kind, and after a little while, you'd be amazed at how little a while you feel a sense of great belonging. You'll feel a sense of being loved, and you will be loved, Miss Tyler. Miss Tyler, would you get your things now? We can leave anytime.
Mr. Smith,
Yes?
why are some of us born so ugly?
I don't know, Miss Tyler. I really don't know. But you know something? It doesn't really matter. There's an old saying. Very, very old saying. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. When we leave here, when we go to the village, keep that in mind. Try, Miss Tyler. Say it over and over in your mind. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. We'll get your things, and we'll leave.
Goodbye, Miss Tyler.
Now the questions that come to mind. Where is this place and when is it? What kind of world is this where ugliness is the norm and beauty the deviation from that norm? You want an answer? The answer is, it doesn't make any difference. Because the old saying happens to be true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. In this year or 100 years hence, on this planet or wherever there is intelligent life, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Lesson to be learned in the Twilight Zone.
Tell me again.
Again? You're gonna stare at that ring all night.
I love it. I love you.
Good thing, since we're spending the rest of our lives together and all.
Tell me again about the house.
I drove by it last week and it's still for sale. Now, it's not too big.
No.
Just enough room for you and me.
No.
It's on the edge of a cliff by the ocean. So you can wake up every morning and see the sun rise over the water.
When can I see it?
Soon.
Does it have a picket fence? I've always wanted a house with a white picket fence.
I'll put one up. And we'll paint the door red. My grandmother says a bright red front door is considered friendly and welcoming.
You're cute. Weird, but cute.
Damn. I got distracted.
Hi, Sean. Yeah, I know I'm late. I'll see you soon.
For Edie Durant, life as she knew it ended over a year ago on a wet country road. But today, she'll get a second chance at happiness. Because Edie Durant's future is about to develop in a place where the clearest picture isn't always black and white, and still life isn't quite so still. The Twilight Zone.
You look a mess.
I didn't sleep.
Nightmares?
Unusual.
Edie, we need to talk.
Are you breaking up with me?
I'm serious.
Good. Because my life isn't serious enough. Too much levity, that's my problem.
When was the last time you picked up a camera?
Not since the accident.
You don't see any of our old friends anymore? You don't work? It's been a year. And you're no better off?
Don't do this to me, okay?
I have to. I'm afraid for you.
I was in a bad place. I won't go back, I promise.
Good. So you don't want to go back there. You can't stay where you are. Your only option is to move forward.
What do you want from me?
Just go out and shoot. 24 pictures of anything.
I don't know.
Edie, Alec wouldn't want you to live like this. A year of mourning is long enough.
Okay.
It's on the edge of a cliff, by the ocean. So you can wake up every morning and see the sun rise over the water.
It's our house. Oh my God. Our dream house.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
These are great.
Look,
This is good. Picture of a house.
me and Alec used to dream about buying a cottage just like this. Our last night together, he told me that he'd found it. The perfect house, only he never got a chance to show it to me.
Okay. And?
I didn't take this picture. I don't even know where this house is. But when I went to develop the pictures from the graveyard, it was in with them, right in the middle of the road.
Edie, you haven't been in that dark room in a year. So maybe Alec took this picture of this house and somehow it got mixed in with the stuff you shot yesterday.
I checked the negative, it's on there, but I didn't take this picture. Sean, it's in color. I only shoot black and white.
Well, there's got to be a logical explanation.
Yeah, it's a miracle. Call the Vatican.
It's not that simple.
Hey, Edie.
Hey, Phil.
Thanks.
Do you mind?
Phil, go ahead. Please consider the possibility.
That what? That Alec is trying to communicate with you.
You know, Sally Mara booked a show downtown. She'll be taking most of her stuff with her. Do you want her spot?
You want me to hang my pictures here?
Yeah, bring us some framed prints. We'll put them up.
I don't know.
Oh, no, she'll do it. She'll do it. People will see your work.
Why can't you at least open your mind to the idea that this is real?
You were asking me to believe something that is impossible.
Here, I thought that was part of your job description.
Where are you going?
Shoot more pictures, see what develops.
Every time it rains, I listen to the sky. I wonder what's so great about sunshine. So everybody lives and everybody dies, and no one's gonna love you like I do. When I misunderstand and then misunderstood, so love me 'cause you can and not because you should. But every time it rains, I know it's good to be alive. Every time it rains, and I'm trying to survive. So take it as it comes and take me as I am. I never was a good imposter. Well, I know how to dream.
Those my photos?
Take them, put them wherever you want. I don't need them anymore.
No. What do you say we make an occasion out of it? I'll invite some of the old gang. Kay and Aaron and Zach and Ash.
Whatever you want.
I called you last night. I was a little worried.
I was in the dark room. I have something to show you.
Listen, I know that it was my idea that you got back into taking pictures, but I'm starting to think maybe it's a little too soon. How did you do this? This Photoshop?
It's on the negative, Sean. Alec is doing this. He has to be. There's no other explanation.
Unless you want it so badly, you're making it happen.
That's impossible.
Now who's being closed-minded?
It's him.
Okay, okay, say it is him. What do you think he's trying to say?
He wants me to be with him.
Or maybe he's trying to tell you he's at peace.
Then he'd send me a picture of him lying on a beach in Bermuda. He's at this house waiting for me. When I find it, we can be together.
Okay. Let's say this house does exist. It could have been sold or torn down.
It's out there, I know it. I've been searching the internet and the classifieds all night. I haven't found it yet, but I will. Why can't you just be happy for us?
Because there is no us anymore. Alec is dead. He can't come back to life. There's no way for you two to be together again. I mean, really together unless you do...
I'll do what I have to.
No. You don't mean that. You promised me.
That was before.
Edie, next time I might not get there in time to save you.
I won't need you to save me. I'll be fine. I'll be with Alec.
Chances are you'll never find that place.
I'll find it. Alec will show me. It's just like we imagined it. Hey.
Hey. So you ready?
What?
The coffee house. I left your message. Everyone's coming to see your pictures.
I'm not going.
What?
I have to go back to the house.
What house?
I found it, Sean. I found it. I took pictures. Look. It even has a nursery.
Would you listen to yourself?
It's there. It's right there. Alec wants me to go there.
Alec doesn't want anything. Alec is dead. He's dead. And you're alive. And where he's gone, you can't follow.
You know, I thought you, of all people, would have faith. Why do you want to ruin this for me?
I'm not trying to ruin anything. I'm trying to protect you.
From Alec?
From yourself. Alec was my best friend. I loved him like a brother, and I don't believe that he would want you to be with him if it meant that you had to hurt yourself to do it.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You are, right now. Edie, this obsession is not healthy. Now, this isn't about the life that you shared with Alec. This is about death. And what I want you to do, I want you to come down to the coffee house, see your friends, and spend 1 hour among the living.
Okay. One hour.
Pictures look great, kid.
Let's take a closer look at the installation.
Yeah, she's talented. You know, she's got it. You know, she's got such a great eye. This is nice. I love this one. Look at the shadows on her face.
I have to go.
What?
I'm sorry. He wants me to go there. Right now.
Edie, you're changing these pictures.
I'm not the one doing it.
Edie, wait.
I have to go to him. Please come out. I'll follow you. Just tell me how.
Easy there. You okay?
Yeah, you just scared me, that's all.
Looked like you might fall.
Thank you.
Well, come on. Storm's starting to pick up. Let's get out of here, okay? Come on. I'm, Matthew Forsyth, by the way. I own the cabin up there.
It's a beautiful place.
It's been work. Actually, it's been on the market for over a year. My real estate agent told me that a woman called yesterday asking about it, so I came out for one last look.
And?
Oh, I don't know. As soon as I got here, I was like, I had this feeling that maybe I shouldn't sell after all. So I came out for a walk to clear my head.
Did it work?
I'm gonna hold on to it for a little while longer. Maybe fix it up a bit.
Yeah, well, it's a great house.
Look, can I ask you what you're doing out here, dangling over cliffs?
I was looking for someone.
Is he here?
No, I think he's gone.
I'm sorry.
I thought he brought me out here so we could be together.
But he didn't.
No. But maybe he wanted to say goodbye. I have to go. I've got to get back
Look, I hope I'm not being too forward, but you seem a little lost. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, fix the house up. Put a picket fence around it.
Okay, I'll do that. Maybe I'll paint the door red.
What did you say?
Oh, I know it sounds weird. I just heard somewhere that a bright red front door is considered friendly and welcoming.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I think the stove still works. You want a cup of tea or something?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay.
Edie Durant thought her life was over, but a lost love gave her a new path to follow. Now, Edie is taking her first step back into the world and out of the Twilight Zone.
You're looking at the maximum security facility at Megaland, where a vigil is taking place tonight to protest the execution of Grady Finch. Finch is scheduled to die by lethal injection for the murder of convenience store owner Harold Park. And though he has maintained his innocence from the start, there's at least one person out here who believes Grady Finch is getting exactly what he deserves. Nathan Park is the eldest son of the victim and one of the witnesses for tonight's execution. Now, Mr. Park, I understand you have a request from Mr. Finch.
That's right. I'm asking Mr. Finch to finally admit his guilt.
Admit that he murdered my father so my family can put this nightmare behind us once and for all.
Maybe I should talk to him. Face to face. Convince him that I didn't do this.
He'll never believe you. He needs someone to blame.
I wasn't even in the store. They convicted me on the testimony of a junkie looking to cut a deal.
Mr. Finch, hold still, please. You have good veins, so everything should go smoothly.
Do not talk about it, please. I hate needles.
I understand. I'm done.
So, we should be hearing from the governor about this day's execution, right?
He's reviewing your clemency petition as we speak.
You told him I didn't do it. You talked to him. I mean, I've done some bad things in my life. Never killed anybody. I swear to God.
Grady, listen to me. Okay, we've done everything we can.
Right.
Don't give up hope.
Okay, thank you, Liz.
The governor's just called.
How does it go? The truth shall set you free? But try telling that to Grady Finch, a man about to pay for a crime he swears he didn't commit. Now, all he can do is put his faith in a higher justice and pray for a miracle.
How are the straps?
What?
If any of them are too tight, we can loosen them for you. Try to relax, Mr. Finch. First thing you're going to feel is a couple of cc's of saline solution just to confirm that the device is working properly. If you want to make a final statement, now's the time.
I'm innocent. You're killing an innocent man.
Liar! He has to confess his guilt! Why won't he tell the truth?
We're now going to administer the anesthetic.
No.
What is it?
We have to postpone the execution.
What are you talking about?
The injection machine completely froze up. I've never seen anything like it.
I don't believe this.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Grady, I have some news I think you're gonna like. 1998, Jones versus Florida. It was a botched execution, same as yours, except it was a faulty electric chair. Jones's lawyer argued that to put him through it again would be cruel and unusual punishment, and it bought him a year. Grady, are you hearing me? This gives us precedent. The state can execute you, but they can't torture you. This could give us a whole year to try and push through another appeal.
Maybe that's what she meant.
What who meant?
Right after I passed out, I heard this woman's voice whispering, "Not yet."
Grady, you were sedated. You were under tremendous stress.
I know what I heard.
Well, you want to believe in guardian angels, fine, but as far as the state's concerned, it was a faulty air pump on the injection device.
I'm very sorry for all the confusion earlier. I think we finally got the situation under control.
What does that mean for my client?
Means we're ready to try again.
Wait a minute. What about, what's his name, Jones versus Florida?
I was just about to file a new motion to stay execution.
I'm sorry, but we've got to get this done by midnight. Otherwise, the governor has to issue a new court order, and that could take days.
My client's willing to wait.
Yeah.
Well, the governor isn't. He wants us to proceed as planned. Now, we brought in a brand new device, one that's been thoroughly tested. Mr. Finch, you have our sincere apologies for what you've gone through. I give you my word. We'll have no more mishaps. Onto the gurney, please. his feet. Damn it, now what?
Well, where is it? Well, I don't think we have a choice.
There's an electrical fire somewhere in the building. We're gonna have to go through the evacuation procedures.
And I believe God has shown us a sign. Twice in one day, he has spared Grady Finch from death. We appeal to the governor to accept God's judgment and allow Grady Finch to live. Save Grady Finch! 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 Save Grady Finch!
Hey, you seen the headlines?
You're not starting to believe your own press.
Have you ever had death stare you right in the face?
You mean, have I ever thought I was about to die? No.
Well, I have. Twice in one day. Let me tell you something, it's pretty intense. I mean, I've been up all night thinking, why me?
I don't know, maybe because you're innocent?
You really think I'm the only innocent guy on death row?
Well, whatever answer you're looking for, Grady, I don't have it.
There's got to be a reason this would be happening. A reason for keeping me alive. Not yet. That's what you keep saying.
I hate to remind you of this, but the state has decided that not yet means 4 p.m. tomorrow.
I got a weird feeling it's not the state's decision.
Are you comfortable, Mr. Finch?
No complaints?
As you know, you're allowed a final statement.
Let's get on with it.
How the hell is that possible? The power! Shut it down! Shut it down right now!
Anybody ever tell you cigarettes are bad for your health?
I survived 2 lethal injections and a couple thousand volts of electricity. A little nicotine won't kill me.
I wouldn't press my luck if I were you.
Hold that thought. Breakfast has arrived. Great. Gentlemen, thank you. Right here. There you go. Oh, and waiter, these are all beef. Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. You want a bite?
No, that's okay. God, look at you. A week ago, you couldn't keep food down.
Oh. A week ago, I didn't know I had a guardian angel.
I thought you said she was just a voice.
The first 2 times, yeah. But when I was in that chair, I saw her. It was just a flash, but can't get her out of my head.
She had wings?
Oh, yeah, that's how I knew she was my guardian angel. You don't believe me?
Look, I don't know what I believe. All I know is that you've got a press conference in 30 minutes.
Are you sure you don't want to bite?
Grady, I need you to focus. With all the press you've been getting, the state's star witness is willing to recant his testimony. We're not just talking about a stay of execution anymore. We're talking about a retrial.
It's about time that junkie son of a bitch told the truth.
I need you to present yourself as an innocent man who's been brutalized by the state's incompetence, that you have already suffered the tortures of the damned, that you've become the victim here.
Hey, no worries. I got it covered.
Good. Now, I don't want to hear any talk about visions or voices or guardian angels.
No, I don't know her name, but she definitely had wings.
Mr. Finch.
Yes.
There are hundreds of inmates on death row. What makes you so special?
Well, at first I thought it was just because I'm innocent. But now I believe I've been spared because I have a destiny to fulfill.
All right, no more questions.
Wait, I want to hear more about Mr. Finch's destiny.
Well, it's simple, really. I am living proof that there is a higher justice. And when I win my freedom, it will be my duty to spread the word to all of those who have lost hope. The righteous will be rewarded. The innocent will be set free.
Okay, that's it for today.
Thank you.
I thought we agreed you weren't going to say anything about
I'm
visions.
sorry, Liz. The people need to know there's a higher justice, right?
You want higher justice?
Get down!
No!
Get down! Move!
Let's go! How did he get in here?
Right there. Come on. Out of the way. Move!
Did you see that? Anybody else want to take a shot? Go ahead. You can't kill me. No one can.
Brady, what do you think your chances are today?
I think the jury's going to find you innocent.
Is it true that you're not pressing charges against Nathan Park?
My heart goes out to Mr. Park. I only hope that one day the police find his father's real killer.
Brady, please. Can I have your autograph?
Catch me on the way out.
Mr. Finch, my husband has been on death row for 3 years. Can you help him?
Was he innocent?
I know he is.
Tell him not to worry. Tell him Grady Finch said, not yet. Man, you realize this is just the beginning.
Of what?
Well, I've been thinking there's got to be a book deal and all this, maybe even my own talk show.
You get a not guilty verdict, you can start your own religion.
I've thought of that.
I'm sure you did.
Okay, Liz, 1 second. I have a message that needs to be heard. Now I'm asking you, will you help me spread that message?
Grady, all this that's been happening to you, this is all just luck and coincidence.
Luck and coincidence? How can you say that? You were there. You witnessed the truth. There is a reason I cannot be killed. I'm talking about divine intervention here.
Grady, let's just win the case.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
Yes, we have, Your Honor. We find the defendant, Grady Stephen Finch, not guilty.
It's quite a crowd out there. You sure you're ready for this?
No turning back now. God, who would have thought the night I walked into that convenience store it would all turn out like this?
You said you were never in that store.
Yeah. I didn't want to kill him. He wouldn't give me the money.
All this time you've been lying.
You're not seeing the bigger picture here.
What bigger picture?
I had no choice. Mr. Park had to die. How else could I realize my destiny?
You killed a man! You destroyed his family, and his son was begging you to confess, begging you to tell the truth.
What's the point? He wants revenge, and I can't be killed.
Not yet.
That's right. Not yet.
It's said that truth and justice go hand in hand. Just ask Grady Finch, who thought he could cheat them both. Consider Grady's fate nothing more than a sentence deferred in the Twilight Zone.
You stole Lenny Fitzgerald's Mercedes?
I told you I borrowed it.
He borrowed it. Did you ask Lenny, I wonder? No, I don't think so, because Lenny reported it stolen.
I brought it back in one piece.
I can't believe what I'm hearing here.
Not a scratch on it.
Oh, well, I'm so glad you have so much respect for cars. And maybe eventually you work your way down to people. Failing all your subjects, suspended for fighting, suspended for skipping school, and now this. What are you doing? Trace!
What?
Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
Yes! Do you have to beat it to death? Look, I'm sorry.
17, Trace. You're barely 17 and you're already self-destructing. Maybe if your father was here, you'd be...
15! I'd be 15, and Major Big Deal Special Ops would be packing to leave.
I'll get it.
Mrs. Malone?
Yes.
I'm Captain Michael Beckett. The Secretary of the Army has asked me to inform you
He's
that...
dead.
Your husband, Robert, has been reported missing in action in northern Iraq. When we receive more information, you will be promptly notified. The Secretary wishes to extend his deepest sympathy to you and your family during this trying period. Ma'am, Major Malone's one of the best we've got. If he's out there, we'll find him.
Our anniversary's in a week.
Obviously.
We're not giving up hope. Don't give up.
Look, I'm sorry for you. I am, but this doesn't change anything.
He's gone. He's always been
Oh,
gone.
no.
Sometimes we forget that the casualties of war can extend beyond the battlefield. A teenager about to unconditionally surrender to a life of bitterness and failure will become the beneficiary of a very special rescue mission led by a force of one through the Twilight Zone.
Traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
I didn't mean to scare you.
You didn't.
Oh my God. Rob! Oh, I can't believe it! You're really here. They said you were MIA. Oh, Trace, can you believe it? He's here. What happened?
I caught him off guard.
Well, just leave it. I'll do it. Talk to your father.
So, what brings you here?
I wanted to catch you guys by surprise, celebrate our anniversary a few days early.
They said you were MIA.
They were misinformed. I'm Special Forces. Now you've gotten taller.
What'd you expect?
Trace.
I gotta get to school.
I thought you might stay home today.
That's a good idea. Not every day your father comes home and gives you two a chance to catch up.
Catch up? Let me cut to the chase. I stole Fitzgerald's car.
Lenny's not going to press charges.
Is there anything else you want to tell me?
I got nothing to say to you, okay? You have been gone all my life.
And I got used to it.
I even got to like it. May I be dismissed now, sir?
Welcome home.
I don't know. We might have to put it off a night. Dude, we scoped the whole thing out. That house is just waiting to be picked clean. Yeah, well, what is a day or two? I mean, the family's gonna be gone for a week? Come on, bro. What happened to seize the day?
Trace, it's me. Can I come in?
I'm gonna have to call you back. It's open.
How long is he staying?
A day? A week?
He hasn't said yet.
Gotta keep those options open.
Look, I can't force you to be nice to him.
Listen to me. Since when does he care about your anniversary? And then not getting pissed about the car, and then letting me stay home from school. And what about all this missing in action stuff? He blew it off like it was nothing.
Your father knows what he's doing.
Well, something's not right.
Look, why don't you just try and trust him for a change?
Because you trust him, and every time he lets you down.
That's not true.
Okay, fine. You know what? You want to celebrate your anniversary? Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Just try not to put him on the spot by asking which one it is. What the hell are you doing?
Knitting a sweater? Get on the hoist and lower it down. Easy, easy. Not so fast. Good. Good, Tracy. Well, grab a wrench and help me bolt up the transmission.
So what? You think this is gonna change anything?
Well, look at it this way. We get this car running, you won't have to steal Lenny's wheels again. It's gonna be a beauty when we're through. Yeah, 1967 Ford Mustang. Exact same model Steve McQueen drove in Bullet.
I know. You gave me the same line 2 years ago when you brought this home. Promised me then that we'd fix it together.
We're fixing it now. You ever seen Bullet? Hell of a movie.
That was another thing you always promised. That we'd watch it together.
I screwed up.
I know. I've kept a list. It's pretty long.
Well, here's a chance for you to scratch something off that list. Then you're just gonna stand there, you're gonna help me bolt up the transmission.
My father's 70th birthday. Yeah. Teresa's 8th grade graduation. Isn't he cute? It was the morning you left for Sarajevo. A nice morning. On Teresa's little league team. He quit. He didn't like the coach. The day he passed his driving test, he was so sure he failed. I should be feeding you. You didn't touch your dinner.
I'm not hungry, I guess. Hey, show me some more.
I used to hate looking at photo albums.
It reminded me of everything I wasn't around for. Everything I missed.
I'm really glad you're home, Rob. Trace has just been so lost and angry, and you're here, and I don't know, it just seems like you knew.
Which anniversary is this?
You asking me how many years we've been married?
You're stalling.
18.
19.
19? Damn.
Close enough.
We've always been very forgiving.
Close your mouth, honey. You'll catch flies.
You guys don't dance.
Hey, if it weren't for dancing, you wouldn't be here.
We met at a club.
Yeah, the first time I saw your mom, I knew.
Spare me the details, please.
Don't even think about cutting in.
Hey, she's all yours. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Bye.
Baby, baby.
Don't you understand? I need more time.
There is no more time, Major.
Well, then you take the men, Corporal. I'll catch up later. Go ahead now. That's an order.
Begging your pardon, sir, but you're done giving orders. We're done taking them.
I can't leave yet. Not now.
You're not supposed to be here, sir. None of us are.
Trace.
You're not MIA. You're dead. What What the hell? What the hell?
Trace,
this is freaky. This is just too freaky. I see you. You're standing there.
I know.
Is this a dream?
You're not dreaming.
What the hell is going on? How long?
I bought it during a rescue op.
And the others?
Part of my platoon, they didn't make it either.
You really are dead.
Sounds awfully final when you say it.
Now I get it. Now I know why you're here.
Do you?
Yeah. For all I care, you can go to hell.
Trace, look, I know this is hard for you to understand.
No, I understand just fine. You're here asking for forgiveness. But you can forget it, because you are not getting off that easy. You really think fixing a lousy car is going to make everything all right?
I didn't come here to hurt you.
Does Mom know?
We haven't discussed it.
You're supposed to be this big hero. But you don't even have the guts to tell her, do you? Well, I will.
Trace, wait!
Mom, I gotta talk to you.
I heard you and your father fighting.
That selfish son of a bitch! I know why he came back.
I know why I came back too.
No, you don't. No, you don't see it.
Trace, please don't tell me what I see and don't see.
Mom, he has hurt you just as much as he's hurt me.
He hasn't hurt me, Trace. You don't understand our relationship. Your father has always been a part of me, and he always will be.
Fine. You want to forgive him, go ahead. I can't.
Yeah.
Lance, it's me.
We on?
Pick me up in an hour.
Thought you were bailing on me.
We are taking everything in that house that isn't nailed down.
Now you're talking.
Hey, listen to that engine purr.
Sounds good.
Come on, let's take her for a spin.
I can't. I'm heading out with someone.
Isn't it a little late to be running around?
I'm 17.
Point taken.
I didn't tell Mom.
Appreciate that.
But I think she knows anyway.
She's always been a smart woman.
I gotta get going.
Trace, watch yourself.
Showtime, bro. Yeah, showtime. Oh, brain freeze, I forgot. Flashlight, you got? Yeah. Come on. Hang on. Will you come on, man? I'm out. Something's come up. What? What the hell did you smoke? Because I want some. Come on, let's play. Lance, you heard me. I'm not going. Trace. Go!
And I'm telling you, I'm not ready.
I am. If you still want to take that ride.
So where are you off to?
It's a good question. I promise I'll send it back in one piece.
I'll be waiting up.
Of course you will. Last time we were here, you played Mapledale. You homered, singled, Drove in 5 runs and made an unassisted double play. You ever come here on your own?
Truth?
Sure.
Got drunk in that dugout just before Christmas.
Proud of that?
Not really. By the way, it was Overton, not Mapleton.
Oh.
And 6 runs, not 5.
That's not the first time I've been wrong about something.
Anyway, you did love to watch me play.
Truth? Yeah, you played great. And I used to love to watch you play because when you were out there playing, I didn't have to talk to you. I was afraid. You're a good kid, Trace.
Not that good.
Hey, we all make mistakes. But if you're gonna screw up your life, I don't want you to use me as an excuse.
That's why you came back. You were afraid I'd screw up my life.
I expect you to be a better husband and father than I ever was.
I wish you'd talked to me before. You know, wrote me a letter or something.
I didn't have the words. That doesn't mean I didn't have the feelings.
Why can't they just leave you alone?
Delta Force has a code. Leave no man behind.
Yeah.
Kiss your mom for me. Every day.
You got it.
It's a hell of a thing.
Every now and then I get like this, and it isn't hard to see. The old man in the kitchen, I think he's part of me. I break my silence all at once. There's no more hiding, only one. Just to show us how it feels.
Who's the real hero of this story? A father or a troubled son? So, who is the real hero of this story? There's no need to choose, because there's room for both in the Twilight Zone.
Come on, you call that digging? Been slacking off all day.
Dude, these shovels.
Amber, would you help us? Put down the camera, come on, please.
I'm going to immortalize you.
Air is thick with tension as the dig begins. For 2 days, our intrepid treasure hunters have been trekking through a hellish landscape of towering mountains and bottomless canyons, baking in the pitiless sun. Throats parched and raw.
Agua, baby.
And now they're just moments away from winning this year's GPS Internet Treasure Hunt.
We are the winners.
Yeah, and everybody's pumped about it except for Marty here, who's too busy worrying about his archaeology paper due next week.
You mean my anthropology paper? My archaeology paper isn't due for another 2 weeks. Please, the camera. Enough.
Next break, I got 4s for you, baby. Snowboarding in Durango.
That's 3 words, baby.
Oh, I think I found something.
Yeah, come here. Come on.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winning team, and it is us.
Oh, what did I tell you? See, you have to have faith. Preacher's heading straight for the pulpit.
Okay.
The truth shall set you free. Steady. And the winners are...
The prize was a box of CDs.
Maybe these gotta be some golden oldies.
According to the website, this was only buried like a month ago.
Let me see. Okay. Guys, this is Aztec.
Aztec? Oh, you mean like Geronimo?
No, Geronimo was an Apache. I'm talking Aztecs. You know, from Mexico, worship the sun, conquered by Cortez. This thing has to be what, 16th century?
So why is it buried here?
I don't know. I mean, some historians claim that New Mexico was the northern end of the Aztec Empire. Look at these markings. The sun disk, band of stars.
Wait. So what you're saying is that this isn't part of the treasure hunt?
Screw the treasure hunt. We could wind up in People magazine.
We still could. Dude, you're majoring in tomb raiding right now. Do you think something like this could sell for a lot on eBay?
Maybe there's something valuable inside. Some ancient artifact.
Maybe like jewels. Right, Marty?
There's only one way to find out.
No, just be careful.
Man, if you damage it, you'll bring the price down.
Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on, turn it around. Here, turn it this way.
Some old pot? That's it?
It's not even gold.
I don't know, it feels heavy. I think there's something inside.
Blood. Get out of here.
Go on, dip your finger in it.
You dip your finger in it, man.
I'll do it.
Oh. Ew.
It is blood.
Yeah, right.
500-year-old blood?
Oh, wait. Wouldn't it have been dried up by now?
You would think.
Okay. Get it.
Amber.
Oh, baby. Get a shot of me holding it like
Hold on,
this.
let me cover the top.
Watch out!
What's happening?
Hey, where's the light?
This is really weird.
Yeah, no kidding.
5 close friends looking for a last good time before graduating college and going their separate ways. But their lighthearted search is about to take a dark turn. For the cave they're exploring isn't an ordinary cave. It's a passageway leading directly into the Twilight Zone.
What time is it?
It's not even noon yet. Look at that sky. How can it be so dark?
Some kind of eclipse?
You'd see the sun's halo behind the moon.
Yeah, then where's the sun?
Yeah, man, this is creepy. What the hell's going on?
I don't know, but is it just me or is it getting colder?
Yeah.
You're traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. entering the Twilight Zone.
Once again, there is no definitive explanation for why the sun seems to have disappeared from the sky.
What do they think? That it's hiding somewhere?
Warm weather climates have been especially hard hit as surface temperatures continue to drop at an alarming rate. And we have just received a report from Greenland where temperatures have already dropped to record lows of minus 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Minus 90 degrees.
The president has called an emergency press conference for 2
I'm just gonna call home and see if my parents are okay.
I already tried. You're not going to get a signal.
I can't believe this is happening.
And you know what? This doesn't just happen. The sun does not just disappear from the sky, okay? Even I know that.
Look, I'm sure every scientist in the world is studying this thing. Someone is bound to figure it out.
I think I already have. We did it.
What the hell did we do?
I've been studying that box we uncovered. It's definitely Aztec.
So?
So, the Aztecs worship the sun. They took that box and they buried it here in this cave. 500 years later, we dug it up. We took out a goblet filled with blood. We spilled it. The second we did, the sun disappeared.
That is so whacked.
Look, I don't want to believe it either, but what other explanation is there?
How about coincidence?
Yeah, coincidence. Do you ever think of that?
Yeah, I thought of it, but the evidence...
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pack up all of our stuff and we're gonna get our asses back to Taos ASAP.
That's a 30-mile hike in the dark.
So what, Noah? We've got lanterns.
Look, lanterns or not, we go scrambling down this mountain. Someone is going to break their neck.
Well, at least it'll help me forget how cold I am.
Oh, you better get used to it. It's gonna get a whole lot colder.
How much colder?
You don't want to know.
You're right, I don't want to know.
Yeah, well, I do. I want to know what we're in for.
Without the sun, in a few days, the Earth's atmosphere will evaporate into space, and the temperatures are gonna get to be somewhere around 150 degrees below zero.
You're saying is we're all gonna freeze to death?
Not just us, the entire world.
Well, that makes me feel a whole lot better.
No, there's got to be a way to keep warm.
Forget it. If the cold doesn't get us, the thinning air will.
So we either freeze to death or we suffocate?
No, wait, that's our only two choices here? This thing just gets worse by the second.
Well, there might be one way out.
Marty, if you know something, tell us.
The pictographs. They explain how we can bring the sun back. I don't think you're gonna like it.
Tell us what we have to do.
Perform a human sacrifice. Look, it's all here. The stabbing, the pouring of the blood into the sacred cup, the burying in this cave after Cortez arrived with his conquistadors.
Oh, come on, Marty. Stop kidding with us, man.
Look at me, Wes. You see me smiling? That cup of blood we spilled, it kept the sun up in the sky for the past 500 years.
Do you hear yourself? How insane you sound?
The ceremony demands a sacrifice, Noah. It demands a life.
Well, if it demands a virgin, you can count me out.
Okay, look, can't we just cut our fingers and then bleed into the cup or something? I mean, who's gonna know the difference?
What is the matter with you guys? Can't you see that the dude's joking with you? Marty, tell him you're joking, man. Come on.
A knife? Oh my God.
All right, joke's over. That's not funny, all right?
Marty, you're talking about murder. About killing one of us.
Eve, I know what I'm talking about. I know it sounds crazy.
Crazy is right. You think acting like a dumbass pagan is gonna bring back the sun?
Well, it worked for the Aztecs.
Yeah, well, before we start carving each other up, how about we try something a little less drastic?
You're like, what are you thinking?
Like a little faith for a change. You know it can move mountains.
What are you saying, Noah? Oh, we just sit around and wait for a miracle?
No, everything happens for a reason, a divine plan. And I'm telling you, plan is not about us killing each other.
Fine. Okay. I don't want to die. You don't want to die. None of us want to die. So let's just stop standing around here doing nothing. And let's start doing something.
Wes is right. Nobody is going to kill anyone. We're not going to sit around praying for divine intervention. So first things first, we have to get a fire started.
The trail. We passed plenty of wood on the way up.
Let's start collecting some. We'll all feel a lot better after our teeth stop chattering. Now, we have blankets, we have water, we have enough food for at least a couple of days. For all we know, the sun will be back where it belongs in the morning.
Oh, God, that would be so tight.
So you guys, we're gonna get through this. We just have to stick together.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go get some water. Come on.
Go.
All right.
Go.
Grandma used to say the cold is just a state of mind.
Nice speech. Just wish I believed it.
It's been 13 hours since the disappearance of the sun, and the global death toll continues to rise. In India alone, over 10,000 people have succumbed to sub-freezing temperatures.
As government authorities work around the clock to provide blankets and shelter to the poor and homeless who are most vulnerable. But their efforts are being stymied by wide-scale rioting and looting.
We here at the studio wish to extend our heartfelt prayers to our listeners as this crisis unfolds. We promise to stay on the air for as long as we have power and provide any information we can to help you through these uncertain times.
This is all my fault, isn't it? I mean, if I hadn't spilled the blood, maybe none of this would have happened.
And if the temperatures continue to plummet at the current rate, scientists predict that life on Earth will cease to exist.
It's still early, right? Maybe it'll come up.
Sunrise was supposed to be 26 minutes ago.
My grandparents just moved away to Florida to get away from the cold. How's that for a joke?
My brother's getting married next month. It's supposed to be a big wedding.
We're never gonna see them again, are we? Mom, my sister. For all I know, they're already dead.
They're finished. We're all finished. It's over. Really over.
It doesn't have to be. Not if what Marty says is true. I mean, we want to save the world, right? Save our parents. Save each other. Then one of us has to die.
No, Martin. This plan is insane, man. Totally and completely insane.
I mean, you're not really thinking about this, are you?
Right now, it's the only choice we have. How do we start this?
I guess first we have to decide who gets chosen.
You mean to be a victim, don't you? Why don't you say what you mean?
Well, count me out, Martin. Nobody's making me a victim.
Wes, we are all in this together.
No, not me, all right? Not this time. No way.
So what's the procedure? Secret ballot? Show of hands, huh? Sorry, but this is my first human sacrifice.
How did the Aztecs decide?
Actually, being chosen was an honor.
Sure, no sweat for the Aztecs. They never had to choose one of their best friends. Someone who they went to school with, room with. Hey.
No, what are you saying? This isn't gonna be easy? You don't think I know that?
Why are we even talking about it? I mean, we love each other, right? Even if this works, even if we bring back the sun, I mean, how are we gonna live with ourselves?
Look, if we don't do something soon, we're not gonna be living at all.
I don't want to die.
Who does?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to die.
If we go through with this, we'll be committing the ultimate sin.
You really believe that?
With all my heart.
Funny. I thought you believed God sacrificed his only son to save the world.
We're doing this following his example.
One life to save billions. Now that's a sacrifice worth making.
Yeah, sure. Unless that life being sacrificed is yours.
Look at it this way, Wes. 1 out of 5 odds.
Maybe they're right. 1 out of 5. Maybe right now, those are bad odds.
They're bad enough, right? All right. Son of a bitch. All right. I guess it beats freezing to death, right?
Okay, fine. You're all so anxious to kill someone. No. Let's see you do it.
No, be careful.
Oh, what's the matter? You can't look me in the eyes? Well, maybe if I turn my back.
No, stop!
How about you, Eve? Here's your big chance. Sacrifice a friend. How does it sound to you, Amber? Huh? Come on, Wes. You want to live, right? It's what you care about, huh? Isn't it?
Back off!
Huh? Isn't it?
Damn it, Noah! Just leave him alone!
I'm just staying there. You want to save your skin? Huh? Then you can...
Noah!
Noah!
Don't try and talk.
It's the air. It's thinning, isn't it?
Faster than I thought. We're running out of time.
Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it right. A lottery. Short twig loses. Who's gonna go first? Somebody has to choose. I thought we all made up our minds. Marty. Who's next?
Through with this, are you? I mean, I couldn't do this if I were you. You're not gonna let them kill me, right? I mean, you love me, right? I'm your best friend. Who are you gonna dish to if I'm not around? Somebody say something! What are you all so quiet for? At least, let me write a note to my mom before, so I can say goodbye. Just, at least let me do that, okay? I've got some paper in my bag. I'll just go.
Well, what are you guys waiting for?
Wesley, don't let them!
Help me!
Please, Wes, don't let them!
Grab her legs!
No, please stop! Please don't kill me! No! Please stop!
Come on!
Please stop! Please don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Do it!
Please don't kill me!
Do it!
Please stop! Stop!
Look, I did nothing. It's just that I'm letting him kill me. I'm sorry. I don't believe it.
It worked. Marty, it worked. It worked.
It worked.
Marcus,
It works. Oh, would you look at that? It's beautiful, isn't it?
I bet there's people celebrating all over the world.
Global panic has given way to widespread jubilation as the sun reappeared in the heavens today. Scientists at the Keck Observatory in Hawaii believe that the unprecedented solar blackout was the result of the Earth passing through an extremely rare, low-temperature plasma.
What's he talking about?
A dense, light-absorbing
plasma field. We
interstellar
did
cloud.
this, right?
The existence of such phenomenon has long been theorized. And
I knew it! We killed Emma for nothing. No, we killed Emma. No!
We made the sun disappear. And we brought it back.
That's right. Marty's right. No, Marty's right. We did what had to be done. We just did what had to be done, didn't we, Eve? Didn't we?
Marty.
The sun has returned and the grateful world is warm again, but for these four survivors, a bitter chill remains. Haunted by uncertainty, they can find no peace of mind, no escape from the shadows of doubt, no light to guide them out of the murky depths of the Twilight Zone.
A deadly fire erupted earlier today in a low-income housing development on the 1200 block of Sherbourne Boulevard. This was the scene earlier as firefighters desperately tried to save two children trapped inside. Despite their best efforts, 10-year-old Dmitry Pamchenko and his 8-year-old sister Sonia were killed in the blaze. Their parents were at work at the time and had left the children alone. No word yet on what caused the fire, but officials say they have not ruled out arson. In other news,
Crane.
See the news?
Yeah, of course I saw it. It's on every channel.
You promised me the building would be empty. Now I'm looking at 2 counts of murder, 1.
You're not looking at anything. It's all taken care of.
Well, maybe you have the coin to cover arson, not murder?
Trust me, I do.
Or you will when you sell the land that tenement was on and make a bundle.
You think I'm going to sell that land now? Please. I just want to forget this whole thing ever even happened. And you know, if the city had let me tear it down in the first place...
But they didn't. So you came to me.
And that's a mistake I'm not going to repeat. You see, I'm not like you, Rick. I'm an honest businessman.
Bull, you've been cutting corners for years. Now it's going to blow up in your face.
No, it won't. Not if we all just relax, okay? Think smart. Now, I'm chalking this whole nightmare up into a business deal that has gone wrong. I suggest you do the same.
2 dead kids, Crane. I could do serious time. I want my family taken care of. I want another 50.
Your family, they're not my responsibility, and the dead kids aren't my fault. This is business. B-U-S.
I know how to spell business.
Great. You also agreed to do this for 60, and those dead kids are your fault. Your screw up.
Watch it, Crane. I know where you live.
Is that a threat?
And I know you'll be home when I get there.
What does that mean?
I do my research. You're scared to leave your own house. You haven't set foot out of it for 3 years. Just the idea makes you all panicky. It's like a sickness.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It's got a fancy name, too. What's it called? Agoraphobica?
It's called agoraphobia, and I don't have that. Okay? I can leave this house anytime I want.
Right. I said I want another 50.
And I said forget it.
Sleep tight, rich boy.
Meet Scott Crane, a real estate mogul who thrives in the art of the deal. In Scott's world, everyone has a price, and any problem can be solved through skillful bargaining. But he's about to learn that some debts aren't so easily settled in the Twilight Zone.
Arson investigators are still trying to determine what caused the fire that took the lives of 2 children yesterday. Eyewitnesses told police that a man was seen lurking nearby just before the blaze erupted. The tenement
Holding
on
a gas
Boulevard
can
has
and a
recently
pack of
been the
matches,
focus
no
of
doubt.
litigation
Ugh.
when the city moved
Rick,
to
you
block its
idiot.
sales to developers, claiming that violated certain statutes protecting low-income housing. Local officials were quick to respond to the tragic news of the children's death. The mayor released the statement today saying that he will organize a task force to investigate ways to improve emergency services to low-income neighborhoods. Meanwhile, parishioners at St. Nicholas Church have scheduled a prayer vigil tonight to be held at the site. The building's owner, Scott Crane of Crane Enterprises, could not be reached for comment. Funeral services will be held Saturday for Dmitry and Sonia Pemchenko. A terrible tragedy, Suzanne. Yes, it is, Kim, and still so many unanswered questions.
Smoking is hazardous to your health.
The children had apparently hidden in a closet when the blaze began, and firemen were unable to reach them in time. Officials say they are still looking into what caused the fire, but one thing's for sure. Dmitry and Sonia Pemchenko are dead, and everyone wants to know who's to blame.
Okay, Rick, I get the point. Come on out now and stop playing games. I'm serious.
Traveling to another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are only that of the imagination. You're entering the Twilight Zone.
Rick, clearly you feel strongly about this extra $50,000, and I'm willing to be flexible, but you gotta show your face now because I'm sick of this crap. Rick!
You're very clever. I don't know how you got in the house, but don't push me, my friend. I'm trying to be reasonable.
Rick, is someone with you?
Do you think this is funny?
Mr. Crane? Kate Graham, arson investigation.
I'm here with my partner, Tom Phillips, and I have some news I thought that you would want right away.
Yeah? What is it?
We've pinpointed the cause of the fire on Sherburne. Apparently a heater malfunctioned.
A heater?
Yes, sir, a floor heater.
I see.
So we're ending the investigation, and we're ruling the fire an accident.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome, Mr. Crane.
Rick! This is it. This is your last chance to show yourself or I'm calling the cops. All right. Okay, have it your way, buddy boy.
I gotta get out of here. Okay, I can do this.
You're wrong, Rick. I don't have agoraphobia. I can leave this house anytime I want. When I come back, I'm bringing the cops with me.
I can leave this house anytime I want.
You can't make me leave, Rick. Now come out here and let's discuss this like men. Son of a bitch, get out of my house! Rick?
Circuit breaker in the garage.
Great, Rick. Now I gotta explain how I got your corpse in my basement.
You screwed up. Again. Was it kids from the fire? Oh, God.
Where are you? What do you want? You know, I can leave any time, but I think that I get it. I get it now. It all makes sense. What you did to Rick was pretty, you know, but I understand why you're so angry at him because he's the one that hurt you, whereas I am just a businessman and I can actually be some kind of help to you, you know? Maybe we can work something out. Sure there's something that you want? Maybe for your parents, you know, they do need a place to stay. How about a condo on the west side? Someplace big.
wants something. That's all. Everybody wants something. No.
Like hell.
Listen, Kate.
No, you listen. We had a deal. I plant the busted floor heater, and I falsify my report, and you give me $30,000. Now, I kept my end of the deal, and I want my cut.
Okay. But Rick?
Rick was supposed to meet me an hour ago with the cash, and he never showed.
He's downstairs. He's dead.
What?
Yeah, they killed him.
They who?
The kids. The dead kids. Listen, they killed Rick, and now they want to kill me, but I'm trying to work out a deal here.
You're drunk.
Yeah, and a little pilled up, but I think I got this under control, all right? Now, listen, there's another $20,000 in this if you stick around and you help me, okay? These ghosts are a little pissed off, all right? I'm gonna be honest with you, but I think that you can be invaluable to this negotiation as sort of like a mother figure to them.
You've got that much cash in the house?
Yeah. What do you think?
I'm gonna pass.
Why?
Just give me the $30,000 and I will leave you alone to wallow in your guilt.
Hey, wait, this isn't about guilt.
Who are you kidding, Scott? You're a slumlord. Not one of your buildings is up to code. If you hadn't torched that place, it would have gone up eventually. This is your fault.
I am a good guy, all right? Now, I've got my problems. I'm afraid to leave the house. I'm agoraphobic.
You're slime. And I'm slime too for taking your money. But at least I can admit it.
Wait a minute. Hey, Kate. You gotta help me.
I don't gotta do anything. I'll come back for my money when you're sober.
And what about Rick?
That's your headache.
I'm really, really sorry about what happened. I'm really, really sorry that you got killed. I'm really, really sorry.
Dimitri, right? I just want you to think about this for a second, okay? That's all that I am. Now, listen, you two kids, you can have this house, and that is, it's not a fair trade. I get that, but that is a lot better than nothing. And if you kill me, you will get nothing. And worse than that, you'll be no better than me, all right? All right? Now just grab a little bit of enlightenment here. I mean, you don't want to be the kind of people that hurt people, who would let children, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Okay? I don't want to die in here, so. But just let me out of here, okay? No. I'm sorry.
Entrepreneur Scott Crane was killed last night when a deadly fire erupted at his home. Crane, the owner of the tenements on Sherbourne Boulevard that burned Thursday, taking the lives of Dmitry and Sonia Pemchenko, had recently been cleared of any wrongdoing in that incident. Investigators also found no indication of arson at Crane's home, saying the blaze was most likely caused by faulty wiring. Now a breaking story. Let's go live to Skycam 9 as they are following a high...
Scott Crane thought he could bargain his way out of any problem. But as he and his associates learned, the price of justice can never be negotiated, especially in the Twilight Zone.